Right, hello, I think everything's set. Hi. Yeah. Again, woke up late today, had to rush the stream setup and stuff, but hello, hi. Oh, hello, wow. Yes, this is the actual moment of truth. I don't know why I'm not seeing Dressy's comment here. Dressy, could you send something else? I want to make sure our chat is working here. I saw you send the word goober somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, okay, it is showing. Cool. Yeah, hello, are you guys ready? So, I woke up a little bit more hopeful than yesterday. Oh no, I just ruined chat. Okay, is that better? Yeah, it didn't. Okay, we're back. So yeah, I woke a little bit more hopeful today on what could happen. There's still a chance that this could all go to waste, and it's okay. But yeah, yesterday, by the end of stream, I was feeling like, I don't know, it wasn't, maybe I was just like very, what's the word? I'm not sure if it's the right word in English. Agobbiated? No, that's not a word, right? Overwhelmed. Overwhelmed is a word. But yeah, like I woke up and I've been thinking, and yeah, I still can see that this probably is going to be tricky, but I still don't fully feel that this is like full on lost cause. And I've been thinking on alternate ways to redo this, but we'll get into that. I mean, if this doesn't work now, will be a good time to start brainstorming new ideas, John. But we'll see how it goes. Oh, I haven't connected the camera yet. Give me a second. I'm ready. I'll be in lurker mode, currently in the middle of a space battle. Of course, good luck with the space battle. Destroy them all. Kill them all. Leave no survivors. Take no prisoners. Okay. Alright, I'm setting the camera. Forgot to plug it in before the start of stream. Yeah, I think it's done now. There we go. Right, ready. Let's go to the workshop. Straight up. Okay, so we're back. This is where we left off yesterday. So yeah, we closed this mold, which is the mold of the hair. It's very risky, very wacky mold that I came up in order to try and make proper shape for the head. But yeah, after working on this, after making it, I started to realize maybe I did not think this through as well as I thought it was. And that's what we've been up to now. I think one of the biggest problems here is that there's gonna be a lot of pressure from the mold itself to stay in place because of the leaks that went inside of the mold. So the silicone sort of wrapped inside of the mold itself and sort of made like an arm lock. And that is going to make this kind of hard to open, I believe. However, they're probably small, so it probably shouldn't be that hard to break off. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. That is for certain. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so the first piece gave quite easily. Yeah, there's gonna be some breakage. There we go. Okay. I mean, from the inside it looks okay. The important part is the outside. So if the inside looks good, that means the outside must look even better. Okay, there's a little bit of a problem here. Okay, that's fine. Now, all we need is to find a way to take this out without sort of damaging too much the whole body, main body of the piece. The tricky part is going to be taking out all the little hair strands. But I think it should be possible, considering this is a fairly flexible material. Okay, so these edges don't look great, but I think, well, might need some cover up later, but okay. So yeah, this part's, well, I think they're were the most prone to keep air bubbles at the very edge. You can see it over here. But yeah, That's interesting. Now, let's try and see if we can rip this up without damaging, well, like just cleanly without tearing the silicone up. Okay. No, okay, that's the part. It's gonna get difficult. Interesting. Okay, okay. So. I'm gonna try and see if we can start pushing out all of these hair strands because you need to leave through the hole where they entered. These ones are also gonna be interesting. Okay. Okay. Now up here we can also try and release the surface. Okay. Jeez. I think I might have crammed the silicone strands too much in. But also, yeah, I believe this is... it works. Can see chat here. Here we go. Let's hope for it, but yeah. Okay, I'm thinking, and I'm seeing this, but it does feel like a big challenge to take out. Also starting to tear some of the hair strands over here. And I'm not even doing a lot of force. More like... No. So the problem is that you cannot pull it out without... For starters, just by grabbing this, I'm sort of tangling the pieces a little bit. And that is not working great. Oh, yeah. No. So yeah, for starters, the surface not looking great either. It's too crammed. A fortune cookie and confers that one who admires you greatly is hidden before your eyes. Well, there must be someone out there who really looks up to you. Maybe a friend from school or something, I don't know. Maybe a neighbor. Hmm. So yeah, for starters, I feel like the surface itself is not great. Look, I'm managing to pass the first strand, which will be the ponytail, or the twin tails. Twin tail number 1. One could actually make it through. I think that's the only one that's gonna make it through. Maybe the other one can also do it. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing that the surface is not perfect, so I think this is a lost cause already. However, I'm still trying to learn as much as I can from the mold. Pulling pliers. Okay, that is kind of working, a little bit brutal. Okay. At least we found a method. Ooh. Okay, so it is a lost cause now. But now I'm hopeful because I think in the end we're not gonna need as many hair strands as what we had before. And that's good. Means you have a stalker. Oh, so you did know what it means. But it could be, I don't know, it could be something more positive. Not really that someone's trying to, I don't know, harm you or anything, but who knows? And he might be right in front of you. I don't even know. But don't worry about fortune cookies. They're just a silly little thing. Oh yeah, so the method to pull this out is just way too brutal. Even after. I mean, I guess I could probably rearrange this somehow, but will still have this very weird, wicked look. And look, all the bites. Can you see how the... I don't think this is from the pliers. I think this is from the mold itself. It's tearing a little bit when I pull the material through the tiny hole. Okay. Come on, come on. I don't want just the wire, I want the whole thing. I mean, I think one of the big mistakes here was to actually push them further than they should. The mold is making too much pressure, too much friction, because it's a rubbery material that's stuck inside of the thing, and that's also not helping. Like, I should have just put it right where it stopped moving forward, but it's a little bit hard to figure that out when the thing is so rubbery. Yeah, that might have been another way to make stuff easier, but it would still been as hard as it's been right now. And yeah, I'm taking out a bunch of wires, and the problem is some of these things are just not sliding in. Oh, I haven't put this one through. This is one that's fully tearing. It's just unraveling. All right. I think this one's the worst one because it goes all the way through the diagonal, so the journey the wire must make is abysmal. Like this one over here, it's like 2 centimeters of the thing going through, and add on top of that the fact that I tried to cram it as much as I could. It's not adding up well. Okay, so I think this is definitely a lost cause, which is okay. We can work through these, we learned a lot, and we can improve on this. And then no more wacky molds for me, but I think, yeah, I think I can somehow make this work. Still. Well, no, not this one. This one's dead. Everything is... There's a lot of wires popping out. This is just an abomination. But I'm trying to understand everything around. Rigidity of the silicone. How could this have been pulled off? So I've got a couple of ideas on how this could have been pulled off. There could have been a split and just having the mold sort of like split into pieces, but I think that would just be even wackier and probably not lead to a good finish. However, I do have another idea, so I think we'll just tear this up. Can't even tear it. There's still so much, but yeah, I should definitely never had applied so much pressure to this thing, because all the strands are very tight inside. And that's making the pulling out even harder. Okay, there we go. There goes one of the hard ones. Oh, and it goes because it's completely ripped up. Okay. What's happening is the mold together. The mold is okay, but the piece is terrible. It's completely dead. Doesn't look good at all. And yeah, it's bad, but it's okay. Figure it out. So yeah, I think this is a lost cause. We're gonna have to restart all of the brown strands. And that's why I started with evils, because if something went wrong, I still have the neurosilicone and I can start over without going all the way back. And that's what I'm gonna have to do, I guess. So yeah, this is... Hello, creatura. Hello, hi. So yeah, we are experiencing a bit of a tragedy here, but it's okay. We are all learning, and this is just one more step on making good, reliable puppets in the future, but this is definitely not a good, not reliable puppet, and it's very tragic. Oh god. Come on. It's curling up into... Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that one's probably fairly easily. Now what I'm thinking is we don't need that many strands. Oh, so here we still got, what, another like 5 or 10 strands to work with, but looking at this only, I feel like that's like this. Like, it's a good enough amount of hair. I don't feel like it needs too many hair strands besides these. So maybe I just don't need to add those many layers of hair. I want to check that out too. I don't know, that's why I want to see if I can save as many strands as I can, because I can see how it feels having 3 layers of hair versus 2 layers of hair and compare. It would be helpful. Because I feel like if you only have 1 layer of hair, it seems like it looks a little bit empty underneath. Come on. Okay. A bit of a pickle. It's a lot of a pickle, but it's okay. I told you from the beginning I was willing to take the risk, and I did. And yeah, now I'm... But if it isn't the consequences of my actions, but it's okay, it's okay, we can still make something new. We learned a lot along the way. There's still a lot to try and do and redo until we actually reach what we're looking for. So I'm still willing to try it out, but yeah, I can see how this is suboptimal. So the problem also is that it's got so many pieces. Maybe if I had split the mold in half, that just feels more gimmicky and finicky, like not gonna solve anything. Okay, here's one piece, even though it's torn to shreds. Okay, we're down to the very last layer of hair. See if we can save a couple of strands. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna be used for our final puppet, but if we save a couple of hair strands, at least we can, you know, have a look of how the final product could have looked like. And that could, yeah, let us understand. What I'm more curious about is figuring out if this was actually too many hair strands or not. Because that's gonna be helpful to know for future puppets to, you know, manage how much hair do you actually need. This is what I was telling you yesterday. It's a big problem on 3D. I don't know if it's something about, like, I don't know, like if I'm bad at, I don't know, the depth perception or something similar to that. But I struggle a lot when designing on 3D, visualizing it physically, because in 3D everything looks so clean, so you can see everything bigger than it actually is. Like, it's hard to know if your screen is actually fit to real life scale, because it's usually just abstract. And yeah, even if you have the measurement there and it says this is 1 centimeter long or whatever, you cannot really feel how much that is until you print it. Sometimes I'll have something designed that's like, oh yeah, this looks good. And then when I print it, I realize it's just a microscopic piece that would never keep the detail, because yeah, I mean, on paper you see 5 millimeters and that sounds like, okay, that's pretty good. No, that's a decent size for, I'm bleeding on the thing again. Another thing, this is filled to the brim with tiny needle-like wires that are very, very annoying. So I'm bleeding on my mold, which is bad. Make the model of your hand and use it for skill visualization. I mean, maybe that could work, but I don't know. It's still like, it's not about, well, I'm not sure if it's for that sort of thing, but it's rather than, yeah, it's just hard to grasp. I don't know how detail goes through. And for example, this thing, in the 3D model, I even thought it looked kind of bare, like it looked like it didn't have a lot of hair strands. And right now when I see it, even just looking at this ones on top, it feels like it's an overwhelming amount of hair strands. And yeah, I don't like the fact that when I try to pull some of these, instead of pulling the whole flesh stuff, I'm pulling only the wire, and it's just tearing everything on the inside. And that's part of the problem of not having that much grip on the wires, which wouldn't have been a problem if we hadn't done this. But yeah, I didn't think this through for this whole charade. Okay, this one seemed to be behaving a little bit better. The only problem is that they're the deepest ones, and they're going to be very hard to pull off without some sort of tool. Okay. Should be able to go through already. There we go. Yes, yes. Ah. Okay, very happy this one went through, because this one will give us a good idea of how it would have looked if it worked. Because if it looks great, even though this, yeah, it's a terrible result, I would still consider trying to find a way to, keep the same sort of result. Like, okay, yeah, this thing sucked, but look at this single hair strand, this worked, all right? If this single hair strand worked and it looks good, I don't know yet, because I will know only when we finish releasing this thing. But that would mean I could try to find a way to sort of keep the same system but make it work, that sort of thing. So, yeah, I'm glad that big center stage hair strand managed to make it out. And I think this one will too. They're decently okay. I think there's a little bit of wear and tear, but it's good enough. But I do have a couple ideas already on how to make this a little bit better than before. Okay, yeah, so this, yeah, okay, and I can kind of already see the edges and they look okay. Already, I can feel it releasing already. I don't know how this ended up going. Okay. This one's just tragic. Come on, everyone already went out. You should... Please. All of your sisters already went through. There we go. Okay, we're done. Here's a moment of truth, and this is what it looks like. This is peak hair physical form, believe it or not. I'm seeing it, and it feels like maybe the right amount of, well, I don't know, it's kind of bulky on the sides. Like, I feel like a couple of strands that just are not necessary. We did lose one on the battle. Go get the head. But yeah, this is an abomination. The creepy evil, yes, it's just like that. You can now add ugly hair to your... Okay. So first, let's make this kind. Also, I would love to test the magnet system while we're at it. I think I lost the magnet. It's gonna be kind of a placeholder, but it's okay. Okay. So yeah, I do still feel like it might be a little bit too much. God damn it. But I do like the general feel. So maybe 2 layers of hair is more than enough. Plus the pigtails, plus everything else. Now, if 2 layers of hair is enough, how much of this guys need to poke out a little bit more? Okay. There we go. So I do feel like there might be too many strands. It looks like too puffy, because of how much it is, it starts to sort of pile up, even though this one's fairly thin hair strands. Maybe what we could do then is try and have a single piece going down, a second piece, and then merge them together. Okay, so give me your opinion. Do you feel like these are too many hairs? I know it's a mess. I know it looks like, yeah, like a zombie thing. But without, maybe just don't look at the top part, which is the ugliest part, but just think of back here, down at the bottom. Do you feel like these are too many hair strands for evil? Or does it seem like it's the right amount? You can show it to the camera. I'm trying to show it to the camera. Give me a second. I'll open up a little bit so you can see more, even though this place is a mess. So yeah, here it is. So up here you can see the massacre, right? There's wires everywhere. There's pieces of brown flesh all over. Yeah, it's tragic, but don't worry about that. It was lost anyway. But so I feel like the top of the head, we did kind of achieve what we were looking for. It doesn't look as bulky as before. Still kind of a little bit bulky. But it is less than what it was with Evil's original, or the past head. I do feel like down here there's just too much going on. And I think that can be reduced to there's just too many hair strands here. How much does this thing weigh? I want to see how much silicone did we use. I agree, Oliver. Seems like the right amount. Okay. Can we get a side and back angle? Give me a second. I'm just gonna let me weigh the silicone quickly. So this thing weighs 71 grams. It's not that much, honestly. Maybe also it's got to do, like the bulkiness has to do with the fact that this thing's kind of thick. Okay, so we wanted what? A side. Also, hi, and I'll be back in a couple of hours. Delphine, you changed colors again. So here's the side angle. Here's the back angle. Here's the other side angle. So something feels off, and I think it is then that maybe the hairs could start a little bit further down. There's a little bit of deformation on top. Looking here gives a good... It gives a good vibe. Alright. Seems like the right amount. Scale visualization problem. It lacks tactile position. It's hard to grab. Yeah, you get it there, Jan Lennon. Sorry, I haven't checked the chat too much. I've been a little bit all over the place, but yeah, what you said back there, it's pretty much what I struggle with. That in 3D everything looks so clean and perfect, and it's got its right amount of space. But when you translate stuff to this, you have... I think they have almost the same length. Yeah, most of them have the same length. I mean, in general, Evil's hair is in general the same length, except for the couple of strands that are on the front. They're slightly smaller. Well, that might be the old design. I'm looking at the Evil right here. But generally, I mean, it's like everything's about the same length. The only different ones are these ones that go on the front. So maybe I could try and make the next one a little bit more accurate to the other one. I wouldn't go into full-on redesigning the pieces of the hair, but maybe I could make stuff work somehow. Yeah, this is interesting. So what I think we could do... I'm not sure if the hair strands could start a little bit lower. And with having them go lower is that I feel like the range... Well, I could test that right now. The animation range sort of lowers a little bit. So if you're trying to do like the full-on, for example, the harpoon throw, imagine this is... With the harpoon throw, we moved all the hair strands forward like this. Right? However, because most of these start a little bit further down, I'm not sure if it will look as good as when you actually have hair flowing from all the way up like this. Like this feels like, I feel like this hair strand here, what's the angle? Yeah, like this hair strand really pops the feeling of movement, and that's why I want hair strands to start kind of further up, but at the same time, if I go too far up, the hair strands start to look a little bit weird when they start to join the rest of the scalp over here. Feels like we have almost too many strands. It's okay. Also, I'm probably like, I guess I'm dark green on YouTube. Oh yeah, it's YouTube. Okay. Looking here, it gives a good vibe, you know? You think they have almost the same length? Yeah, I designed it so that they would end up being about the same length. Top layer of hair feels a bit like those guys in Star Wars with tentacle hair. Exactly, and that's what I'm trying to avoid. So the biggest thing that I've been struggling with is how do I make it so that the top of the hair doesn't look that bad? And that's where I've been trying to sort of study just in general anime figures, because I know those are sort of frozen in time. Whenever you have like a vinyl figure with long hair that's just twirling in the wind, you have it start as a big mass and then it splits into strands, but it's all solid. So I think they can sort of bypass it by sculpting that exact thing. But I feel like there has to be a way to achieve a similar effect without, you know, redesign, or without losing fidelity or something. And that's what I've been working towards for a while. Would it be possible to have the top hair started thinner and have more volume further down? Yes, but I mean, it's definitely possible. Well, not with what we've got right now, but we are probably gonna go back to 3D tomorrow to redesign stuff. Yeah, it is possible, but I think it could look weird if it's not properly, how do I say this, like, properly, there like not a proper gradient on how it expands, because if it just expands, it looks like a big weird drop. Doesn't look natural. Like hair naturally will just go thinner and smaller, right? It starts to split into smaller bits. But yeah, it is possible. I'm just not sure if that would look weird. I feel like it gives me the hunch that that would probably look unusual. But it can be done. I can do that tomorrow on 3D. Yeah, okay, so this is interesting. We can have like a decent brainstorming session here. I mean, they do have a lot of hair. Yeah, also look at how thick this piece is, and I think that could be part of the problem. Let's see here, maybe if I light the things up. Can you see the thickness over here? I feel like that thickness is way more than what we need. I remember I made it thick specifically so that the magnet would fit. But maybe down here we could make it thinner again. Just for the part that covers the scalp. Now what we could do is just stick it. Like Asuka, yes, it does feel like Asuka and that sort of characters. Yeah, or Kid Fisto, that kind of, tentacle-haired characters, and that's what I'm trying to find a way to bypass. Like, and I understand it's probably not the best means to do it. I could actually do it with hair, but this is like a big pet peeve of mine. I've always wanted to make this work somehow, and one of my biggest goals. Thinking about they are apparently called nautolans. The guys I'm thinking about? Nautolans. Yes, that's Kid Fisto, right? Give me a second, please. Wait, I got a message. Haven't consumed any Star Wars media in like 10 years. Honestly, me too, but I remember I had a little cousin who was obsessed with Kid Fisto specifically. Nautolan. Yeah, that's what you said? Yes, Kid Fisto is an Nautolan. It's a green guy. That's what I'm trying to avoid. I would love to have this not feel like tentacles, but they need to behave like them. I don't know, it's weird, it's weird. Maybe a bit less. Okay. Well, let's think about this. Let's spend our day thinking on how this could be improved. But in the meantime, let's do something on the side while we do this stuff. Well released an official YouTube channel announcement of 3 new hardware pieces? What? Hey Janice, how's it going? Hello Jose, welcome. Hi. How are you doing today? Oh, need a new glove. 3 new hardware pieces, and what are the hardware pieces about? We could take a look at that. Can link it if you're interested. You're on the Discord, right? Yeah, send it on the Discord. We can watch it here. Just let me know when you... Oh, okay, you send it here. I'm glad. Yeah, Twitch does allow you to do that. All right, let me copy the link. Want to check out whatever this thing is? Let me set it up. You know, I usually don't have stuff set up for this, so yeah. Give me a sec. Okay.
Hey, everyone.
Wait. I got it. Now let me just set the... Wait, what is it? Safari? Okay, so I hope this one will not get me content striked. I'm gonna get very annoyed if this happens because of promoting the products they're trying to promote. But I don't know, internet's so weird. Bro, I missed most of the streams. Is the puppet almost done? You just missed the biggest tragedy that we've had in the workshop so far, Jose. So I've been working the last 3 or so weeks in a new piece of hair, and the mold was an absolute catastrophe, and it's completely useless. And I need to find a way to bypass the problem. So yeah, actually, yeah, right now, yeah, like the hair. I was redesigning the hair, and I was thinking on making a hair that worked as a single piece and all that stuff. But I probably didn't design the mold very well. Well, I definitely didn't design the mold very well. So when I tried to pull it out of the mold, it tore into pieces. It went. Contract strict you. I would be really disappointed. I mean, it's valves. They're kind of cool, right? They're chill. Oh, let me go. Let me show just Jose, because Jose just got here and is a little bit out of the loop. But yeah, so we were trying to make, a new hair, and this is kind of the new hair, and it looks okay-ish from the back. Well, I think from back there you can already see how it's very torn from the inside, because it was very hard to take it out of the mold. And there's many weak pieces here and there. Yeah, it's just not great. So all the tension that we never put on top of our hair strands, we just put it on a single, on the very first moment of taking it out of the mold, and that's what's causing it to break and tear and mangle and do all sorts of weird stuff. So yeah, this hair is absolutely unusable. Maybe if I ever did like a horrifying Halloween special, I could reuse this. But this is absolute trash. Yeah, it's terrible. So I need to think on how to redo this, how to replan this. And yeah, I'm probably gonna spend most of the stream today like spitballing and trying to figure out what could be made in order to improve on this. But at the same time, we can just how do I say it? Unwind a little bit. How to say this? Like keeping your mind, clearing your mind is helpful to find solutions. So I think it's fun if we can have like a casual stream, cast a couple of turtles, maybe start making the hair and that sort of stuff. Well, the thing is, the hair is going to be made on the computer or on a 3D, so I would probably do that tomorrow on a 3D stream. But for today, we can keep it cool and just generally think about it, and I think that will help. But also, it's good to, how to say, clear up your mind and find some stuff. So I think it's a pretty good idea that John sent us some cool little something to watch. So let's check it out. I'm not sure if Jose's still here. Did they leave? because I already see only 3 viewers on YouTube. But yeah, that was for you, Jose. Hope you were around. But yeah, so let's clear up the mind clutter and just watch a couple of videos here. Oh, well, we got the video that the Steam video, something that you just sent. Spring. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's here. But what's this? Okay, yeah, let's take a look. What a tragedy. It's okay. This happens a lot. It's just something that goes, but it's okay. We can still keep it moving, keep making stuff, and I was willing from the beginning to find out if it would work or not. And I think there's a way to make this work, but it doesn't sound very efficient to me. But I'll think about it too. But yeah, right now let's just watch this whatever thing, have fun. I always feel like skeptical when I see Steam hardware. I feel like the best Steam hardware is just the computer. But I don't know. Let's see what goes.
This is Steam Deck. Steam Deck is our powerful portable.
So, guys, you explain to me, because I'm kind of bad at the streaming stuff and the reaction streaming stuff. Do I need to pause every 10 seconds and make any sort of sly remark in order to not get bitten by the algorithm or something like that? Or how does this stuff work? Steam Deck is pretty good. At least I heard about it. Maybe. I don't know. I've never had a Steam Deck. I've never met someone with a Steam Deck. They look cool.
PCs that lets you take your Steam library with you anywhere. We're pretty proud of it. People who own Steam have been playing everywhere, and we couldn't be happier with the response we've heard from all of you. We're excited to talk about the future of Steam Deck, but not today, because this isn't a video about the future of Steam Deck. This is a video about the future of Steam hardware. Today, we're announcing 3 new members of the Steam hardware lineup, all connect you with powerful PC gaming. All are optimized for gaming with Steam, and all are shipping in early 2026.
Okay, cool. 3 new products in 2026. That's a lot of money to make people spend. This will probably be more than any high-end other console, because buying 3 things. But I mean, probably people can pick one out. I don't know. Ooh, controller. Okay, that's nice. It's like a gamepad only?
This is the new...
Oh god. I was excited for the idea of a Steam controller, but this looks bad. Sorry. I don't know, like, visually this looks wacky. I don't love this. I mean, there has to be something very useful for this big square things, I guess. But they seem unnecessary to me. I don't know. Let's see what it is. But it looks very clunky. It looks huge. Of course, Silksong. Of course, you're gonna put Silksong as, hey, you want to be a cool kid and play Silksong? Use your clunky, huge controller.
So you can play wherever and however you want. Just like with Steam Deck, we want you to be able to play any game with your Steam controller. Even games never built with a controller in mind.
Okay.
All the great features from Steam Deck, like trackpad.
Trackpads. I mean, does anyone have a Steam Deck to let's say, like, testify if the trackpads are actually useful? Because I've seen people try to implement sort of that trackpad systems on the PlayStation controller. I think the PS Vita or one of the PSPs had like a trackpad on the back of the system, but I feel like it's one of those things that's just never ends up, you never use it. But I don't know, I might be wrong. So yeah, if any of you have a Steam Deck or anything like that, or have a controller for mouse control, but do you use mouse control a lot? Like, do you have a controller at home? No idea. I'll try to say something funny every 10 seconds like an average streamer. I'm not good at saying stuff, funny stuff, but I'm good at talking. Okay, those buttons seem interesting. I don't know if... I mean, yeah, they seem okay. I feel like people in general are used to only using the index finger, so I'm not sure if people can get used to this, but I like the idea of implementing new stuff like that. Magnetic thumbsticks. That sounds like something that could go very well or very, very poorly. That sounds very interesting. Magnetic thumbsticks. I've never heard of that.
Improved responsiveness and longevity. We put capacitive touch sensors on the thumbsticks and now on the back of the controller too. You can enable precision gyro aiming with the touch of your thumb or your pinky if you're feeling fancy. Play for way too long with a rechargeable lithium-ion battery that allows for over 35 hours of playtime.
How long does a controller battery last? I mean, yeah, it's not bad. 35 hours is a decent number, but it doesn't sound like groundbreaking. Like, this is the longest. They usually last for a while, don't they? Or am I out of the loop? I don't know if I haven't played with battery controllers. But I did play a lot of Switch. But the thing with the Switch is that I usually charge it every time because I just put them back in the console. I don't know. Maybe it is an achievement and I don't know. But it sounds like okay, decent number. 35 hours.
With Steam controller, we want to make charging and wireless pairing something that's actually easy.
Oh, that would be helpful. Like, I always find it so annoying trying to pair a new controller to... So that could be a good excuse to buy this ugly thing. Because setting up and your Bluetooth devices are unavailable and all that sort of stuff, yes, that's not cool. And yeah, if they somehow designed it so that it connects instantly, yeah, okay, I can go along with that. That sounds good.
We created the puck. The puck is a combination.
Oh, okay.
And magnetic charger included with every Steam controller.
Okay, it's like the Switch. So you just click it in, and now it's paired to that. But you need to have this connected to one of your very valuable USB ports all the time.
On the charge.
Once
Well,
you're
like
Charged up, snap it off again. You can play
Okay, that's efficient. That's something that I feel like works well on Switch. Like, I love when, I don't know, if you're at a tournament or something, you can just bring your Joy-Cons, click, and it's paired to the console, and yeah, let's go. It's a very efficient system, and implementing that to a gamepad is, yeah, that sounds cool. Wow, look at that soda. Look at that generic brand soda that doesn't resemble anything else I've ever seen before. Do you see my cursor? Yeah, you can see my cursor. Look at that. Wow. I'm interested in this. I want the Steam Deck. I want the soda. Can I get the soda? Wait, who's leaving? Truckbus are useful for big picture mode. Okay. Yep. Gotta go for a while. Alright, take care. See you later. There's no price tag yet. Okay, so there's no price tag either. I don't know, I mean, Steam being... well, I don't know, this thing's got 2 trackpads. It could be pricey.
Or a wired connection too. The new Steam controller works with any device running Steam or Steam Link, whether it's a PC, Mac, handheld, smartphone, Steam Deck, or the new Steam machine.
We're going now to the Steam machine.
This is the new Steam machine.
Ooh, lovely renders.
Steam Machine is a powerful gaming PC in a small but mighty pack, designed for your games on the big screen. It's
Oh wow, it can run Cuphead.
Which is crazy, since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck.
I don't know how powerful a Steam Deck is, honestly. Yeah, maybe you...
Powered by a discrete, semi-custom AMD GPU, enabling 4K gaming at 60 frames per second with FSR. Steam Machine runs SteamOS, made for a bigger screen, built for gaming.
Okay, 4K, 60 FPS for something that's small. It's kind of cool. I'm kind of doubtful. Like, okay, maybe you can play Terraria at 4K, but can you really play, I don't know, what's like a heavy game? Crisis or... well, that's a meme, right? Because Crisis just heats up. Can you play... It's a good old heavy game. I haven't played games like that in so long that I don't even know. I don't know, Sea of Thieves? That sounds lightweight too. I don't know, Last of Us? I feel like Last of Us is already old news. Wait. Also, deck able to run Cyberpunk. Okay, but how well does it run Cyberpunk? Like, can it run it like on full max settings, anti-aliasing, motion blur, whatever, or it's just like decently run Cyberpunk as the Switch 2 can? Because the Switch 2 can also run Cyberpunk, and I know Nintendo is world famous for being not the highest when it comes to graphics and processing and all that stuff.
Living room?
But yeah, I mean, for the size, it's pretty cool. It's a very clunky size, though. Like, usually people put their consoles like on the DVD slots of the old furniture, and I feel like this wouldn't fit inside one of those DVD slots, or like the DVD. Yeah, there's a lot of old furniture that's got this slot for you to put in your VHS and DVD players, and I believe in the PlayStation 5 sort of pushed it a little bit too far, and it was very hard to cram it into those sort of spaces. And I feel like this one might be even worse. Maybe I'm imagining things, but it looks big. A big, like, I think I would rather this be a very thin, very long piece instead of being like a big fat cube. It does remind me of the GameCube though. That's a cool vibe, but the GameCube needed hardware to be plugged in and stuff. This stuff only needs power, Ethernet, and everything else is wireless, right? So probably could be shaped around differently.
Rest of your PC accessories. Steam Machine borrows some great features from Steam Deck, like lightning fast sleep and wake, an SD card slot to easily expand your storage.
Okay, but what games can you fit in an SD, honestly? Like nowadays, games start at, well, I mean, general AAA games are like, what, 200 gigabytes size? So yeah, the SD card would be for your indie pixel games that weigh 5 gigabytes each. But you need something else for the big games that, like GTA 5. How much do you think, I mean GTA 6, how much do you think GTA 6 will be in size? I think it's gonna be probably one of the biggest games ever. And I think they probably will do a decent, or try to do a decent job optimizing for what it is. But it still looks like an absolutely massive, obscene amount of data game. But I don't know. We'll see when it releases on 2030. 20 gigabyte, well, oh, awesome, 256 gigabytes cards that cost a bunch. They cost more than the game, and you can fit one game in those. What I'm saying is that I think it doesn't need, well, I mean, it's okay. It's okay having an SD card slot, but I think you need like a USB-C slot for an SSD or something chunkier. And they're probably going to tell their own memory. It's probably has got an internal memory too, right? But I don't know. I'm placing my bets on what, 2 terabytes. I'm gonna say it's probably got 2 terabytes, which it's a decent amount of data, but it's still not a lot in the current game. That would be like that's probably gonna be GTA 6 and something else. And that's weird. I feel like that's kind of become a little bit tragic now, that if you want to have games, you pretty much need to have like one hard drive for every game, and it's like going back to old-time cartridges. You have one single SSD or one hard drive that's designated for Red Dead Redemption or something like that. How big is Red Dead Redemption 2? Let's Google that real quick. Give me a second. I'm gonna Google it in my phone. So GTA, also, Sorry, I wasn't prepared for this, so I'm not looking at chat while I'm talking. 2 models, 1512 and 2 terabytes. Hey, I got it. Official specs from Steam. It's okay, like it's decent because you're not gonna put like a 20 terabytes on inside of a console. That would make the price skyrocket. The thing is, the current landscape of having so much stuff in a game makes it very hard to to work with storage, I believe. No deal. I'll try to say something funny. Okay. Wait, let me check. Red Dead Redemption 2. Redemption 2. File size? How do I Google this? 105 gigabytes. So you can fit 7. If you have a 256 gigabytes SD in your tier 1 Steam Deck, you can have 7 Red Dead Redemptions. That's what you get. And that's it. That's the problem. Like, file sizes are just so insanely high. And yeah, you can also at the same time have like a gazillion Terrarias, yes. But I don't know. I mean, whenever I see this stuff, I always see it and it's like, well, this is the new gaming thing. This is for the future of gaming, and you'll be able to play Resident Evil 25 with this, and Final Fantasy 7 remake for real. This is the ending part. We swear, this time for real. And it's also like 500 gigabytes. Whenever I see this kind of stuff, I mean, the Steam Deck, I understand. It's like, it's still very powerful, but it's designed to be portable. But this guy's playing against the PlayStation, right? So it's a big ring they're stepping into. But I do like the idea. The design is cool, and I like the magnetic exchangeable covers.
Whatever software you want, and it works with all your favorite desktop and gaming accessories. Steam Machine is designed to work hand in hand with the Steam controller.
Yeah, of course. I think that's pretty obvious.
With the low latency wireless connectivity of the Steam controller plug built right in, and it's great for streaming your games to your phone, tablet, laptop, Steam Deck, or Steam Frame.
Streaming.
See, wireless connectivity of the Steam controller plug built right in, and it's great for streaming your games to your phone, tablet, laptop, Steam Deck, or Steam Frame.
Okay.
Oh, yep. This is Steam Frame.
So there was already a VR headset by Steam, right? This is not the first one, because I remember Half-Life Alyx was released for a Steam Deck. Also couples with USB 3.2 ports, so external storage is an option. All right, it's cool, but yeah, that's another like couple $100 you need to put into your investment. But yeah, Valve Index, yes, Valve Index, that's the one. But let's see what's new here then. So the things I don't know a lot about the Valve Index, so I don't know what's going to be the improvement here. Looks cool. Oh. Well, I think I can see, because the Valve Index, what I remember is that it had like tracking cameras positioned around. You had to have a room dedicated to it, and you have to put your cameras, and that's like it's kind of like the more professional way of doing VR, but it's also clunkier and much more expensive, and you pretty much need to have a dedicated space. So maybe this is more of a competition to the Quest, because the Oculus Quest is a very like plug and play VR headset that's sort of designed to work anywhere, and it doesn't really need trackers around. It kind of tracks the environment by itself. You can even use it outdoors. I've done that, and it's decent. Like, it does have its struggles, yes, but it can track without any additional external trackers here or there. So maybe this is what's the name? Steam Frame is.
VR hardware. Stream all your Steam games, VR and non-VR alike, in this comfortable, lightweight, wireless VR headset. Steam Frame uses camera-based
Looks cool.
tracking, so getting into your games,
Yeah, camera-based tracking. There you go.
easy as slipping on the headset and waking it up.
So yeah, so this is the Oculus Quest, or the Meta Quest of the Steam lineup.
Steam Frame controllers, included with the headset, are designed with all the inputs you need for your VR titles, like motion controls and capacitive tracking for all your fingers, as well as a split gamepad layout to work with your whole Steam library. They even feature the same magnetic thumbsticks as Steam Controller for responsiveness and longevity. Steam Frame.
I'm very intrigued about those magnetic controllers. They sound interesting, but I would have to test them out somewhere.
Also pairs seamlessly with the new Steam Controller. The great
Of course, they pair with the Steam Controller.
In the headset. To make sure streaming is smooth and stable no matter what, Steam Frame includes a wireless adapter that lets you stream your games from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated Wi-Fi 6 connection. And the game is streamed to your frame optimized for VR, using new technology that allows for the highest resolution streaming exactly where your eyes are looking. And
Oh, interesting.
Running SteamOS. In addition to streaming, you can install and play a bunch of VR and non-VR games right in the headset without a host PC. You can also expand your onboard storage to fit even more games with a micro SD card.
Okay. I mean, VR games tend to be a little bit more lightweight because they still need to be very light for, like, the assets need to be very lightweight for the graphics processing. You cannot have like 4K textures there, or you can, but if you do it, you'll have like 5 textures, or you could do like very simple polygonal textures and you'll have more range to work with. So I think micro SD works fine for the
Steam Machine, and
Steam Frame thing.
All built with the same DNA as Steam Deck, all powered by Steam, work together, and can be used however you like, with whatever peripherals and accessories you choose. Everything you see here is the culmination of what we've learned from our previous hardware experience, and what we wanted ourselves as gamers. Powerful PC gaming in an open ecosystem, giving you more ways to enjoy the games you love and discover new ones. Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame are all shipping in early 2026. Learn more at steampowered.com/hardware.
All right. Yeah, the cool little spinning renders. We'll know these. Seen a million of those. Alright, I mean, it looks decent. No price tags though, which could be anything. But I don't know, I mean, it's okay. I mean, I feel like it doesn't beat just having a computer, but they're cool. Idea Steam Frame also a PC. Well, all of them are PC. Only the Steam, the controller is not a PC. They're decent. They're decent. Without a price, it's a little bit hard to grasp, but it sounds okay. Like, I don't know. I feel like, well, I mean, I always wanted to. How to say this? I think VR could be fun to try, and I think there's a lot of fun stuff there, but they would have to. I think they're going. It seems like they're going for something pricier than OS is big for OS market. Steam OS, I guess. I don't know. Well, it's for gaming industry. Oh yeah, well, yeah. Steam OS is everywhere in the phones and like the I don't know Android devices that work for. That sounds good. It sounds decent. I mean, they all look interesting. It's nothing that I just didn't see anything that was like, oh my god, this is gonna revolutionize. PlayStation is so dead. This is the end of all the other companies. It looks okay. It's like cool. They didn't say a lot on the Oh, well, you told me about the internal storage of the Steam Cube. The thing is, why would you get a Steam Cube if you can have a computer? Like, I feel like everyone needs a computer nowadays. So you could buy a shitty computer and the Steam thing, or you could just buy one chunky computer with Steam on it. But I guess we don't know the prices yet, so it would be a little bit earlier to talk about that. But okay, it sounds interesting. The controller looks freaking ugly. I'm sorry, but it looks very, very ugly. I really hope... Oh, wait, we're going back here, we're going back here. The controller looks very, very ugly. I'm very intrigued on the magnetic thingies. That sounds cool, but we'll see when we get them, I guess. But it looks like a big block. And I'm not sure about the trackpads. Well, I don't know, I've never used... I've played with PlayStation controllers, but I've never used the trackpad. I guess you can use it for that sort of stuff with... Yeah, when you need a mouse, but it sounds kind of limited. Especially if we're talking about also the controller, the... Wait, what was the... consoles themselves and stuff. But okay, they look intriguing. Always up, like, I like Steam. I like how they approach stuff. They're pretty cool on that. Just doesn't feel like anything that's gonna be like all pumped up. Like, I need to get this, but it's cool. My hardware is outdated, so upgrade is due, but upgrade is really costly. Steam Machine would be cheaper, then it's huge with theoretically. Well, yeah, maybe. So, to me, it's a real hard to grasp because I feel like I spend more time working than playing. So, yeah, if I need an upgrade, I need the upgrade rather for rendering and stuff on my own. So, I would always probably prioritize upgrading the stuff. But also, I play almost nothing. I play Silksong every now and then. Maybe we could do some Silksong today. Like, end stream earlier. And do some Silksong to also wind down, but oh god, this is there. But yeah, of course, it's my reviews. Yeah, I guess everyone's got different needs and stuff. Oh god. All right, it's okay. But it's an interesting. I mean, there are interesting things. Like, I feel like. So I feel like I can trust Steam when it comes to controllers. Like, I think if they are doing something, I feel like they would design the controller really, really well, definitely. I do trust them on making it work properly. It's just that it's very ugly. And I like the puck system. It's really easy to, you know, plug and play. Just bring your controller. No need to open the Bluetooth settings and all that stuff. Just click and you're done. I like that. I do like that. Do you want to play Peak one day? Sure. Yeah, we can play. We could even bring Faye. Faye's been telling me that we should play Peak, I believe. So yeah, we could play Peak. But she's been having connection issues again. I just spoke to her yesterday. But yeah, sure. We could play Peak someday. I don't have it. So I would have to buy it. But it does sound fun. How much is this Peak? Like $15 or so? 20? No Half-Life 3 though. Of course there's no Half-Life 3. You got Half-Life Alex and that's all you're gonna get. The triskaidekaphobia is real. Oh man, my hand is poked with holes everywhere. Okay, so what I'm thinking we could try and do for this is, instead of having it like this, have sort of like a single dome shape and sort of like cast it into layers, maybe, or like place it in layers, and then just join them, merge them together by gluing them with the silicone itself, maybe. So we could have like separate shells of the hair strands. Why does this happen? Yeah, I don't like this. Okay, I think part of the problem here is, okay. When it goes down, it crashes against itself. That's what makes this look a little bumpy. I feel like I haven't been into the gaming scene for a while. Like, I'm just in the loop for Silk Song and stuff. I know the Switch 2 is releasing. Probably I'm gonna get one against my better judgment at some point. But yeah, I don't even like. I feel kind of just now that we saw this. I just realized how out of the loop I am with the gaming space. Like, I have a couple of games that release, the ones that sort of pique my interest. For example, I was really interested in Dispatch. Like, the idea looked really cool. It sounded fun. Hope we get to play it sometime. I like the idea of Unbeatable. I think that one's coming out also around Abandoned Archive. And man, I would like to play that game. I've never played a rhythm game like that, and I'm probably gonna suck at it. But I just love the art and the vibe of the game so much. I just want to support it, you know? And what else is there? Like, coming so well, the mythical GTA coming soon in 2098. GTA 6, and that's about it. That's all I got. Feels so out of the loop. Or maybe we're like on a dry patch of the gaming space. I don't remember anything else good. We've got Guilty Gear Season 2, or well, not Season 2, like version 2 coming sometime. But that's a very niche thing that only I would care about. Divide strands and coif bottom part with bottom strands. To part with top strands. This way you don't get to pull strands through any hold. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about. So I could have... So first of all, I feel like the coif could be unnecessary. So what if we start with a simple, the same concept, but just one layer of hair, right? So we end somewhere around up here. And that's just one layer. Then we apply, or we have another piece that goes underneath that one and just goes down as a second layer. And I think 2 layers could be more than enough. The only thing is I need to cover them somewhere around so that it supports the other 2, the twin tails, which I think this ones could be applied separately without a problem. So the wire, I think the wire is fine. I could try and redo leaving it with the other paper wire. But no, I think the wire is fine. It's just the fact that I was a little bit too forceful when pulling it out that tore it so much. I'm gonna take out the magnet because that thing's, at the very least, is gonna be useful. Um, still sleepy. Hey, Wokage. Hello. Welcome to the tragedy van. Still sleepy? Well, the hair sucked. The hair just absolutely freaking sucked. And it's terrible. It's a massacre. And we're trying to find a way to sort this out before we... before stuff goes worse. But it's okay. So, yeah, we're trying to sort of brainstorm how to make this. And also Steam launched 3 products. Totally unrelated, but was good unwinding. So, yeah, what I'm thinking is having a separate layer. Here is good production method requires refinement. Yeah, but still, like, I think even if this casting would have come out perfect, it would still feel weird a little bit. I think it's got to do, I don't know, with the thickness of the hair or something. Because the other idea I had for sorting this out, it's wackier, and because it's wackier, I would probably say no to it, is instead of having this as a single piece, splitting like the different layers of hair so that it's like one separate piece for every layer and you can just separate it, but still sounds very wacky. I think, yeah, we should go for maybe just making a single kind of hood and then making a second piece that just goes underneath it. But how? Chikibriki. I think the Chikibriki was okay. It's more like the design and the pulling it out of the mold that was an absolute tragedy. Trying to improve it. So the puppet's not here. Remember that the bodies are out there being dressed, but I've got the head here, and I could pull out from the graveyard something. Let me see. Okay. Have a painted head here. So yeah. This and this. It's all flaccid. Boneless neuro. So yeah, there you have it. Lengthwise, I feel like it's okay. It's decent. Might feel a little bit long, but I can sort of like twirl it, and that way it feels a little bit short. Maybe it was a little bit long. The hair goes, what, about around the end of the rib cage, maybe? And this one feels a little bit, it's around here, maybe. Try to put on puppets to see they're all somewhat good. Yeah. You wanna see? She looks like if Nero got stranded on an island and spent like 3 months in the wild eating raw fish. And I think that's the kind of what the vibe it gives me. That's horrifying. Fine, I'll put some eyes on it so you're not horrified. Where's my eye? Maybe I don't have any eye. No, there they are. I think some of the eyes are on the costume department. I can do one eye and one black eye. She can be Crowley for a day. And I don't have the half. Well, I only have the half eyebrows. Yeah, there. Less horrifying? She looks relaxed and calm. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Welcome, King Turtle. Welcome, you made it just in time. So... So yeah, the hair was a tragedy. You know the painting, the Scream? That doesn't look like a painting, the Scream. Maybe it's also because you're not... She doesn't have her bangs up front. Look, this will all look better now. You can really see the difference in the color of the hair now. Look. Yeah, this is a whole different color. Yeah, there you go. It's just evil. The same evil you know and love. Well, slightly less sleepy now. Still tired though. Let me ask you, what's your Steam account name? I'll add you and give you peek. Oh, wow. Thanks. I don't know. Let me go check. I think it's Mariano's workshop or M's workshop. Let me check. Sorry, I remember I did have... I think I just changed the name so that I wouldn't dox myself recently. So yeah, it should be something like Mariana's workshop. I think it's Mari Workshop because I ran out of characters. We're playing Peak. Maybe later. So right now we're gonna have our workshop stream, but maybe we could do something at night. You know, like, oh, there's another eye. I can bring the other eye. She'll look less creepy. Just found an eye lying around the workshop. Oh, interesting. Oh, I didn't know this existed. So here you can see the difference. Oh, this will be good. I can show you the huge difference that the resin makes with the eyes. It's pretty stunning. So these are pretty much the same eyes. And look the huge difference that there is. I didn't know there was one of these. I'm very happy to find one. So I can show you what an amazing result the transparent resin gives. So yeah, look at these two eyes. They are painted exactly the same. I think the only difference is the iris in one is a little bit larger. But the color, I can assure you, I used the same paint. Same tone, same everything. And look how much better the sphere one captures light and bounces it around inside of itself so that the eyes actually look shiny and glossy compared to this one. I swear to you they are the same color, but this one looks much, much brighter than this one. And it's a pretty crazy result. I always found it very, very fascinating. Because, I mean, I was just planning to make it because, well, eyes are spheres and I didn't think about it too much. But when I actually did it, I realized how much the spherical reflection of the light helped make the eyes feel so much more alive. And, well, you also don't get any glossiness on the white part of this eye. This one does have some transparent resin, but it's not a sphere. It's just flat. And you can see the huge difference it makes. It's amazing. Just find this absolutely crazy. Like one eye looks really, really, I don't know, alive. And the other one just seems like a puppet, like a doll. A dead plastic piece of nothing. And yeah, that's why I love trying this eyes. The red one's more realistic. Yeah, of course. Well, I'm not sure which one was on the right, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's, well, just flat out closer to real, but I never expected the effect to, yeah, to make such a difference, you know? Because I feel like people even just paint the eye. They'll have like a white sphere and paint on the surface. Send you a friend request. Give me a sec. Sorry, I don't have that on this computer, so I need to go to the other one. Sorry, this old man knows nothing on how to use this. My profile, library, store, conference. See online, add a friend, pending invites. There we go. All right. So yeah, eyes, but let's go back to the hair. So yeah, the hair was a tragedy, and we need to find a way to make it less of a tragedy. I do feel like having the hair thin feels better on top of the head, and then just falling down into. I'm intrigued on what. Who was it who had the idea of making it thicker on the upper part thinner on the upper part and thicker on the lower part? I'm not sure if that was D.B. Daba or John Lennon. I think it was D.B. Daba. But I'm intrigued on what you were up to with that idea. Also, I need to say thank you. Well, I know Sleepy Demon Goat usually isn't around when they're live, but I just want to give a big shout out. Thank you, Sleepy Demon Goat, because yeah, you just resubscribed off stream, because I feel like maybe your time zone never matches ours or something. But yeah, you just made a new subscription when we were offline, and I wanted to say thank you. So if you are putting timestamps to this, I don't know, maybe a month in the future, because I've seen. I don't know. I don't know how to manage to do this. It's an overwhelming task. Oh, I just found more eyes. They were around here all along. But yeah, I'm very thankful for that, and I appreciate your patronage and your support. You're amazing. Deep it up, probably. I was thinking thinner, not narrower. So it comes out. Okay, yeah. I think I got you there. The things that will eventually look weird. Okay, let's sketch it out. Let's try and find the solution to this. Let me go get some paper. So yeah, I see what you mean. So let's say we got the head here, right? This head. It's flat over here. Maybe I should have done this with the orange Sharpie. Okay, if it gets too cluttered, we'll redo it. Where's my orange Sharpie? Where does it go? We used it yesterday. All right, whatever. I'm gonna. So this is the head. This is the neck. Whatever. So what you're saying is, yeah, to have the hair strands starting thin and going thicker when it starts to run down. You know, something like this. Right? And I do understand your point, and I think, yeah, it does kind of make sense. But the thing is, even if you start the hair strand thin, the big question is not really how. Well, the first question should be, where do you start the division of hair strands? Because we've seen it. When you have the hair strand starting from all the way up top, well, it looks like the Star Wars character you were mentioning before, right? It ends up looking like tentacles falling out of the top of the head. So I think the cleanest way to make it possible is to actually start as a single piece. Try and make 3D drawing. I'm not very good at this, so mind with me, I guess. And at some point, I'm not exactly where, make the division into different hair strands, you know, like this and this. And well, you won't be able to see many from here, but just this is what we had, and this would not have been that hard to cast, I believe. Like, instead of having multiple layers, I think the problem here was the fact that we had multiple layers. Because the first layer, the one that was going out of the mold from the bottom, I'm working on something like this. This looks kind of weird. I'm not sure if you can understand the perspective. I'm also working upside down. Oh no, yeah, you can see it. Right side up over there. Cool. Now, oh yeah, I think the problem here is the fact that we have like extra layers coming over here. And this is what made the mold, yeah, hard to split. But if it's just like one single outer layer, like the mold casting and the releasing would not be that hard because there's just one parting line to go through. Still messy. And I'm not sure if I should do it like on a single cast or do what we did, making individual hair strands and putting them all together at the very last time. Because we could do something similar to what we did here, but without the extra layers. So just having a mold that has, you know, like the shape of this or whatever. And here we only connect a bunch of little strands all around in the shape of a circle. And that one will not be hard to release from the mold, but still probably gonna have that sort of issue where it looks off somehow. And the other problem I constantly come up with is that the lower you go with where you start your hair strands, the more mobility you lose whenever you're doing like a crazy movement. Like the thing is, I'm not looking for we don't have music. Yeah, you're right. No, not that. It's because we were playing the Steam video a couple of minutes ago. No, yeah, we got like 20 minutes of this playlist. Oh, or you just mentioned it because I think right now they're on Neuro Karaoke, right? Oh, I already got the gift. Thank you very much, Oliver. Okay, that sounds fun. Or I'll send you a gift. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, Jolliver. So this song. So yeah, the lower we start the hair strands, the more the less movement we have overall. But the higher we start it, the more they look like tentacles. And that's what we are struggling against. It's the demo thing. She's singing the demo thing. Oh, really? Oh, no. I don't know what that song is. It would be nice to figure out how to start them high but not look like tentacles. Yes, I think that would be amazing, but I'm not sure how. Like, the other crazy idea I have is sort of... I don't know exactly how, but assembling the top of the tentacles or of the top of the head like some sort of star. So yeah, instead of having... So right now what we've got, if you try to very weirdly translate it into a plane, although it's not quite, but yeah, so I think what we have is we have a circle, and out of that circle we have the tentacles poking out, right? This is generally the idea of how it all works. Well, so something like this, right? And this part is just a simple flat circle, and all of these are independent tentacles. So, the other idea I've had, Dibidaba, has been, but I don't know, it kind of makes sense in my head, but I feel like it's one of those things that maybe will not have it, that will not make as much sense once translated. IRL is if instead of doing this circle with tentacles popping out of it, somehow we made sort of a star shape. So we know it's flat because from here forward, we're doing like a 2D layout, so bear with me if it looks a little bit ugly, but here you have another piece, and from here the two bangs come, and the one in the middle, and this other one, right? So these are our two pieces of hair. Here's the... Oh god, this is the ugliest thing I've done. Okay. So when I get sketchy, things start to go weird. I have to figure out how to start them. So this is the current system. If we could sort of physically break the tension of the silicone and just unfold it into a flat surface, this is more or less the structure. The only thing that makes me think that maybe it could work differently is what if instead of having this sort of like circle with tentacles popping out, we sort of assembled it. Let me redo this stuff. Like some sort of weird star thing. So the first one would actually be something like this. And then this one could be like our second strand. And oh god. There's our third strand like this. So it's like sewing something together, maybe? So here we have 4 strands, and then we can have our 8th, 5th, 6th, 7th strand, and sort of having all of them match into each other so that they... I don't know if it even makes a difference. Because in the end we're kind of making a circle in here. But at least maybe we can make the circle smaller than the bigger one. I don't know. So that's another possibility, but I don't know if it will actually work. And well, the bigger problem we'll have on the long run is once we make all of this, it could still be looking like tentacles on all these edges. We would have to find a way to sort of even all of this out with maybe a thin layer of silicone. But as I've told you before, just applying a thin layer of silicone usually feels bad. It looks ugly, it looks blobby, it looks bad. So I don't love it, but it is possible. It's not impossible. Just don't feel like the hunch that it's the right way to go. But I'm intrigued by this idea of making sort of like a star pattern out of the strands instead. How hard would this be to do? Probably, I mean, it can't be harder than what it was to make this. It's just... That's not a... like, unless it's 16 chapels level of work, I think we can manage. But... yeah, so can you see it here? I was actually trying to prototype it straight up with all the pieces of hair that I got lying around. Although, I don't have many, but maybe I have some here in my trash can. One man's trash is the same man's treasure. Hey guys, what's going on? Hello, John Smith. So yeah, we're having a tragic stream. The hair was a mess, and we are regrouping and trying to find a way to make this work somehow. Okay, I think this is enough. So these are the hair strands, right? I don't know. Could you print a mold for the star and test it? So the star, I don't think it would be a mold. I think it would be more of a, you know, cut and assemble kind of thing. So yeah, I hope this works because I don't have anything else left here. Well, I'm not gonna have more hair strands to work with here. Okay, this one's odd. It does feel a little bit unnatural. I see it this way. Okay, can you see the vision? Sort of like having... So I don't know how I would be able to quantify and measure and design this, though. Imagine something like this along these lines. Wait, one? No, it's something like this. It's kind of messy. Might be a better way to arrange this. The thing is the strands, yeah, they are kind of big on the upper side. I could design different strands, but the problem is I don't want to have like 26 different molds for 26 different strands. Because that feels very wasteful. But yeah, so can you understand what I'm going for here? Would be this sort of layout. Just gonna make one. Last one here. And then everything would fold in on top of the head, right? So I'm doing it on a flat surface, but you should be able to imagine it being part of a... And that way we can have what? At the very least, I don't know, 10 hair strands here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 hair strands. And that could be the first layer. And the one beneath is much easier than this one. The one beneath can actually just be... Looks like this tragedy was very bad from the YouTube chat. Oh yeah, this King Turtle was disturbed. So yeah, it's just the fact that the hair didn't come out well. So all the surface wires are cooked. There's like a big mangle. I'm telling them that it feels like this looks as if Evil had been lost in the wilderness as a castaway for, I don't know, 5 months. And she's like a a newborn or like a caveman now. Yeah, this is what she looks like right now. What if you just cut each of them into a V and have them arranged in a circle? So let's say we have the V here. I feel like the problem is that they are so thick that parting from the half circle shape that we've got, I'm not sure if the V's are enough. Maybe they are. So yeah, like, this is what you mean, right? I think the only problem is that we need the V's. So I think we actually need these, because remember that in the end, our piece needs to be a perfect line on the bottom. So that's why instead of using V's here, I mean, we can use the V's, but if you use the V's, I think the only thing you're getting is a little triangle-shaped hole down here. So that's why I was going for not full-on V's in this part, but something more like this. Maybe all you need to do is just chop the tips. So it's clean. Yeah, something like this. But the thing is, I feel like the strands are so thick that you cannot really arrange a star, like a basic starting point star, with more than 4 strands. They feel too thick. Also, this one's probably would be smaller, because the ones that go to the sides are much shorter than the ones on the back. Being stressed about something like having kids, that's a weird thing to be stressed about. But yeah, I think they look like castaways, like they've been stranded on an island for months. Will you cut each of them into a V and have it arranged into a circle? So yeah, it's something more or less like this. I just didn't cut the V shape for the ones in the bottom, just because I don't want that little triangle down there. But yeah, that's the general idea. But yeah, we've got 4 here. I would say we probably can insert another. I'm not gonna cut them. The thing is, I'm scared of running out of pieces. But yeah, we could put another 3 pieces here, and that way we've got one layer of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hair strands, which sounds decent. And then we can have a couple of extra layers beneath. And those layers beneath, they could more easily be assembled into a sort of coif, as Jan was putting it. So let's say this is our top piece, right? With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 or so tentacles, right? So capture, or why do I need to work? I'm gonna capture this moment in time. Right, whatever. So yeah, this is the piece number 1. Right? It goes on the top above everything else. We could try and do what you were talking about, of maybe making them slightly thinner on the very, very top. This one's backwards. But yeah, this is the big idea. All right. So this is piece 1, and this is the one that goes on top of everything else. This is the surface, and this is what you'll be able to see from whenever you're looking at Evil from far away, right? Yeah. That's not the shape it was, but... And then the pieces that go beneath this layer of hair could just be more of a curtain kind of piece. So just something like this, with all the hair strands flowing down. Sucks. Why am I doing this? Uh-huh. Well, imagine these are hair strands that go all the way down, all right? And this I only need to wrap around the round parts of the... Suggestion, upper layer without wires to flow freely? What do you mean without wires? No, not having wires. How would you support it? Because if you don't have wires and you try to animate the hair, it will just flop down. I think I have... There has to be a wireless strand somewhere. Yeah, here. So yeah, if your thing doesn't have any wires, it will always flop down and you will not have control over it. Or I'm not sure what you mean about the wires. Maybe you're suggesting something else and I'm misunderstanding, but if you don't have a wire, yeah, you cannot control it. And when animating, it's not gonna behave at all in general. So whenever you're trying to do something, the strand will do whatever it wants. Do you mean something else, like how I join them between each other or something like that? I don't know. You're thinking to make new hair one layer? No, 2 layers. So this would be the upper layer, but what I'm thinking about is making the layers of hair separate pieces this time. Instead of having one piece that's got 3 layers of hair and the pigtails and the ahoge and all of that stuff. Oh, we didn't check the ahoge. Let's see how that turned out. Where is my ahoge? It's kind of cooked too. Maybe I should have filled this with clay or something, now that I think about it. There we go. So it's kind of pointless, but I wanted to see if it worked. Yeah, look, a little ahoge hole. Looks cool, and it's working. We would still need to think about that, though. Like if we design this, yeah, we're just designing this all willy-nilly, but we still need the ahoge in the middle. So top layer is free. No, I think everything needs to be wired, but it can be wired in different configuration. Yeah, because if top layer, that I can tell you straight up from experience. Even having one single hair strand without support will break the illusion, unless it's like a very, very hidden hair strand that's way below the other layers. If you're ever trying to do a movement and there's like flowing hair and there's one strand that's just flopping downwards, yeah, it doesn't work. But we can try and see if we can reconfigure it so that it's more, yeah, like less troublesome. Like,
more structurally sound, maybe, I don't know. Built. I think it's making her one layered. If her position is determined by physics, static situation, it won't work in animation. Similar to physics situation. Yeah. But what we can do is separate the layers and have one layer for the top of the head. We could try something like this, but I feel, well, the problem is, look at how this looks. If I just arrange it like this, you'll see. Yeah, like all the pieces, they just look messy and weird. Now, I could try and make a mold, sort of like a star-shaped mold, so that this all turns out to be a single piece. But I'm not sure if having it laid out flat will work when folding down, if it's gonna bend weirdly, or I don't know. It's a kind of a risky one, but it could work. So imagine we have a mold that's got this shape already, like the star shape, but we even out the upper section. And that way we only need to join everything from all around. That's the same thing on how far can we go with the hair strands though. And it's kind of troublesome because of the different sizes. Like there's one hair strand, like the two hair strands on the side that are a little bit shorter than the other ones. And then what we can do is sort of tie them up together underneath the silicone very clunkily, or just glue them into a single piece, but... And then the other layers that go underneath. So it feels like it would work, but it also felt like the other one would work, so I'm kind of scared of trying. Da 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 dum. Maybe steal the strands from the failed hair and their wires to make the full test piece. I could try that. It's kind of damaged, but... Okay. I guess it's better than just not using this. Okay. I'm gonna try to not use the strands that are more wrecked. I don't remember if I did tie these ones together somehow. Yeah, I did. Oh god, this is this is a massacre. Okay, bad idea. You find the right way to make everything into a nice tight circle. Doesn't sound that hard, but we need more strands though. Some of these are just tragic. Oh yeah. This was... Maybe I can save some after. Longer one should go back, the shorter one should go forward. So yeah, 8 sounds like a decent number to me. Her strands. Okay, let me try this out. It's gonna be clunky. I'm not gonna cut the triangle shapes. If we need to prototype the triangle shapes, we'll use the other pieces. But I think we can do it without that, because we could fill the center pieces with... God. With, could fill the center pieces with... What was I talking about? With silicone at some point. I'm debating myself between doing the silicone cast in the center or just making a single, or doing the arranging the pieces independently, but that will look weird. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, this Digital Foundry made 50 minutes ago a video about who's Digital Foundry. I don't even know who Digital Foundry is. Somehow missed every time you put wires in the molds, and only today I learned that each strand has 2 wires. So yeah, it's well, it's all one single wire, but it's folded into the shape of kind of a leaf or a feather. Very interesting. I never realized that you'd missed all of those, but yeah. I think I can show you. So every strand has got sort of this shape inside of the hair strand. The wires are twirled together at the very top. Then they split up. It's like a Hollow Knight nail. And here's your feather thingy like this. And this works best because if you only have a single strand in the middle, whenever you try to do a twist with like something like this with the hair, like a complex twist like this, it's not gonna work because you only have one single strand, so it will kind of bend weirdly. I don't have one to show you that. Maybe, well yeah, this one's only have one, so if I try to do that sort of twist here, it doesn't really work great. This one works okay. Yeah, when it's longer, you can feel it twisting inside of the silicone, but not really twisting the outer shape itself. And when you have 2 wires, yeah, it gives you the extra support so that you can actually do complex shapes and different angles that you might need. So yeah, this sort of stuff you cannot do with single wire through the middle. And that's why I go with 2. Big tech channel specialized in reviewing performance of games and hardware. Pretty big name. And did they get like a hardware copy or something? Or they're just assuming stuff? Makes sense because with a single wire you couldn't control the rotation. Exactly. Yeah, you got it. You got it before I explained it. But yeah, the rotation's much easier to work with when you actually do have that stuff. Booby-trapped chocolate bars, biting one sensitive. I think biting one would be probably fine. Swallowing one will definitely send you to the ER. But biting is fine. Mm. 15 minutes feels like a long video for something like that. For something that just released and that doesn't have anything concise, very concise yet besides the product. Yeah, I think it is kinda too much. I'm bleeding again, god damn it. No, I'm not bleeding. Oh, that's just the orange Sharpie. Yeah, the stupid wires are harder to work with than I expected. Ah, fuck. I might be bleeding again soon. Evil demands a sacrifice. I'll sacrifice her.
Mariano needs healing. Nah, it's fine. I'm fine. Okay, so there we go. Goes all the way down like this. And the tricky part is tying these two together. I think I can just do very cheesy kinda this and that. Okay, so this could be our topmost layer of hair, all joined in between by thin layers. This looked bigger in my imagination. So I guess this little kind of starfish thingy, we place that on top of our head like this. God damn it. So, I mean, the general behavior looks okay. I feel like it splits a little bit too early, so that the next layer would probably need a little bit more silicone. So this would be our prototype. Honestly, I don't think I know what Steam hardware is. Oh, we just had a lot of looking at Steam hardware in general, because they were just released stuff. They want to make their own console thingy, a Magic Cube. Sounds something like this. And then a second layer underneath, which would be something very similar to this. Just imagine. I can cut the extra pieces. So having this underneath somehow. What I could do is just take this, put it on top of this one. Now I don't know where exactly I would be putting the twin tails too. It looks okay, but yeah, this is the part that I don't like, having this division in the middle. Like, it looks better than having a bold sculpt beneath, but it still feels, yeah, tentacly. I would have to check digitally how to make, but that's a problem. I don't want to fall again into a trap though. Oh, this looks good on Maya. Let's just print it out. And then again, it's been too long since we had something like Stadia to little set. Yeah, it does give me a kind of a Stadia vibe, but it definitely seems better than the Stadia. Less, yeah, terrible, but yeah, it still seems like a big bet to me. I'm wondering how it'll work out. I feel like, at least to me, it doesn't appeal too much, because I would probably rather shell out extra bucks and upgrading my computer rather than buying a console. But there's still no price yet either. But also I do use Steam, but I mostly use the computer to work. So I guess I'm very biased on that. But yeah, they're releasing that. Oh, they're releasing an official controller. They're making a gamepad kind of controller, which looks absolutely awful. Like, it seems interesting. The concept looks very, very intriguing. But the design, it looks so god-awful. It's like a big block. And what else are they releasing? Oh yeah, they're making like sort of a MetaQuest kind of thing. Like a easy to use, quick tracking VR headset by Steam. Which sounds fun. I would rather... It depends on the price and the quality and stuff, but in general, I would rather buy a product from Steam than buying it from Meta. Because it feels like it's not gonna use retina scans of my eyes to sell to Chinese corporations or whatever. Steam just wants to make games, and Meta wants to sell your personal data until there's no more to share. So yeah, I would rather buy an Oculus thing. The Steam thingy, but not really. I mean, I'm not dying for one, but it does sound cool. And if it's affordable, close to what the MetaQuest is, I think it would be good. Oh, I don't have my computer connected. It's gonna run out. Give me a sec. Ah, goddamn it. Shocked me. That is true. Like, Steam, Valve in general they're good guys, I believe. In this world of clippies and companies being absolutely evil most of the time. Yeah, Valve. I don't know, they probably have hiccups here and there. I don't remember even seeing a hiccup besides... Well, that wasn't really a hiccup, it was a problem with the cards. And I never got what ended happening there. Because there was this big fuss about MasterCard abandoning Steam because they were harassed by a group of moms and something like that. And I mean, I feel like it's probably already been settled out after months, but I never saw anyone like close that story. I only saw that Steam was in trouble and they were being threatened and all that stuff, but I never saw what happened in the end. What was the stance of the credit card companies and etc. Wonder if the market is almost Mac Apple users whose expensive and competent computers are incompatible with most games. That's an interesting market. What market segment you are proposing? I don't know. I feel like if you're a Mac-only user and you want to play, you probably would have, I don't know, like a PlayStation 5 or something like that. Okay, so let me take stuff out of here because we've been doing a lot of prototyping, and that could only lead to having a mess of a table. I really like the new color of the hair a lot more than the one that we had before. Right now that we saw one hair on top of the other one looked very red. This one looks much more, you know, like brown, chocolate brown. To be fair, Bulb, not perfect. I don't remember, well, I mean, yeah, I don't remember any sort of like big controversy surrounding Bulb besides that MasterCard one. There were quite a few big problematic decisions on their part. Despite that, they managed to keep wool for people. Yeah, I do get that vibe from Bulb. I mean, I feel like in general, I wouldn't say it's predatory, but it's a pretty aggressive scheme, the whole bulb thing. Like, getting 30% a cut of... Is it 30%? I think it is 30%. A cut of every single game ever sold. It's an insanely aggressive system to be founded upon. I feel like it's particularly aggressive on, you know, smaller creators and that sort of stuff. But it's worked, and I feel like there's a lot of people who'd rather keep working with Steam than just releasing on itch and that sort of stuff. But I don't know, I don't have that game developer perspective yet. Yet you can see where the money goes. That is true. That is true. Goes into developing ugly controllers for you to buy. Nah, just joking. But yeah, it is true. But I don't know. I feel like, I mean, if you tell me that the Steam interface costs as much as 30% of the whole gaming industry in general, it feels kind of far-fetched. It's like, I feel like you could do Gabe's Yacht. Yeah, definitely the Gabe's Yachts. Yeah, I feel like you could make something like Steam with a 15% cut. Like the whole infrastructure and all of that stuff. It can't be that hard, honestly. It's mostly automatic, right? It even crashed with Silksong, so it's not perfect. But it's certainly interesting, and I feel like they do know their audience and what, like, I can see, even if I see these products and I can openly say these are probably not for me, yeah, I can see that they were made, they don't feel like a shill. There's a lot of products out there that feel like what was it? The PlayStation Pro felt like, hey, we added pixels to our system. Don't you want to pay another $1,000 for a couple extra pixels in the back of Spider-Man? Huh? How about that? And yeah, it just felt like a corporate shell. And these products, yeah, even if they're not for me, they feel like they were designed with people in mind. Yeah, we need to see the prices. The prices are the important part. So I'm also thinking on developing the idea. So tomorrow we're gonna have a long, a very long 3D stream where we'll re-establish all of our life choices, mostly mine. But you can also think about your personal life choices if you want. But yeah, we're gonna redesign a lot of stuff, and while we're at it, I'll probably think on how to, if we can actually do the mold you were saying, Jan Lenin, with multiple multiple strands in one mold. Maybe that way we can make our work faster. it would be a good chance for me to try making our very... Also a lot of servers. Well, that's true. Servers maintenance must be. But what's kind of servers? Because online games don't run on Steam servers, right? Like, the servers only hold the games themselves and the users and their game keys and that sort of stuff. But if you have a game and you want that game to have online multiplayer, you run it on a separate server, right? It's not like Steam is very kindly offering online servers to anyone who wants to make an online game. I don't know. Whole community games, really? Oh, really? So you can actually make a multiplayer game and run it on Steam servers for free? And if that's then it makes it worth it. I think that would totally be worth the 30% cut. Servers for community part of Steam. Mods, screenshots, all of that. Oh yeah, so the general data that you can see on the layout. Yeah, like comments, reviews, yeah, screenshots. There's assets too on Steam, right? You can get not only the like the full game, but sometimes they upload the 3D model or something like that separately. You download games from servers. Yeah, I understand that part. I mean, that's the very basic foundational part of Steam, right? Okay, so I want to make a casting of turtles. So who wants to choose to pick a color for another batch of turtles and stuff? Let's make a quick one because I want to run out of resin soon. There's game servers for Valve games, so count them in. Well, yeah, but that's Valve game only. That's not something that you should be charged for. Like, oh yeah, so we're using 30% of the income of your game to keep on running Team Fortress 2. That's fair, right? I understand that's how it works, but it's not really my problem. Turquoise. All right, sounds interesting. Okay, yeah, let's try that. Turquoise. Let me look for a reference. Okay. I think we can achieve this, probably. Blue, green, white, just in case. So yeah, remember that the base color is kinda dark, but maybe we can pop it back up with a little bit of white. We took 30% cut to ignore Team Fortress 2. Yeah. It's very important. We need that money. Ignoring is not cheap. We need that money to not make Half-Life. You know, we've never made an actual Vettel green turtle. We could also do that at some point. to not release Half-Life. They're more or less frequently making Half-Life, just doesn't release it. Yeah, they need to pay the developers to not make the game, because they really want to make the game, but they have to bribe them. Like, okay, here's $1,000, $30,000, just so you don't work on the game this month, and they reluctantly accept it because they need the money. Slush. Yeah, it's the thing is, this resin can, because it's got a lot of powder in it. I'm not sure if you were around the day I prepared this, but I prepared this with a lot of powder. And when you leave it to rest for, I don't know, a couple of days or a week, and it's been resting for a while, I think I haven't used this since the wedding, so all the powder will just go down and sort of make sediment at the bottom of the bottle. So yeah, I'd rather slush it real well, make sure everything's fine. So, what? Oh no! Did the resin get into the... I committed my biggest mistake. I didn't clean the resin bottle. So now it's impossible to open. No, it did open. Oh, it's very clean actually. It just didn't want to open. So I like this. So this 3D printer bottles are being very, very useful for this resin. Although it does seem like it's seeping through. Like, look how the stamp, or how do you call this? Like the forgot the name. The etiquette, the label, freaking label. The label is kind of weathered out compared to the new one. So that's not a great sign. That must mean that some of the materials seeping through or something looks... Yeah, this brand looks really cool, right? Feels like the Vans of 3D printing. But I'll be honest, I don't think it's a great brand. It's like a local Mexico cheap-ish brand of 3D printing resin. I think it's only cheap because it's not paying like import costs. It's not even that cheap, but it does feel like it's not... It's okay, it gets the job done decently. Everything we've done up until now has been with that resin. But it just doesn't feel very special. It's not like particularly strong or particularly resistant, whatever. Okay, so we did 72 grams. Take note, we're doing 72 grams of the thing. Which also, by the way, Black Friday is right around the corner. I already have, like, I have this big list of stuff that I think I would like to buy, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to afford all of it. I'll see about it, because we can... So I'm looking forward to getting new lenses for the camera in order to make better shots, cleaner shots, you know? Buying some new lights for the new animation set. Because some of the lights that we were using before, they're either too big because the space was much bigger, or they were they were not mine, they were a loan. I'm not sure if a loan implies monetary value. Not a loan, they were just... I just borrowed them. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. So yeah, I've been looking forward to getting some lights for the new set. What else was I looking at? I want a little fume HUD. That would be helpful. Luxeo, I'll Google those, but I'm looking. The thing is, the problem with step motion is that the amount of light you need is very little. So usually like 100 or 300 watt lights, which are like the standard basic lights for filmmaking, they are like way overkill. It's like blasting your puppets by the sun. And I need to find stuff that's smaller in scale. I hate having like paying, I don't know, how much does light cost? Let's say paying a couple $100 for a light, which I know I will always be using at 1% intensity, because that's all I need. Like when we were doing the animation, the extravaganza thing, we had like 5 lights and all of them were at 1% intensity. Because anything besides that, the freaking scene would blow up with light. When you film the animation, do you do it in a windowless room? Yes, that's very important. So, the studio where we were doing it before, back when I had my first workshop, it was, yeah, a room. It was like an office that I covered all windows. It didn't have a very big windows, and I sealed them on top of that. So yeah. Here, what I'm gonna do is when we get to that point, let's see if this works. I think it's gonna be 2. Yeah, just remember that this blue is very powerful. Oh, no, it's fine. Okay. Luxeo P6. It's an RGB light bar. Okay. I'll look into it. Give me a sec. You can control by app. That's what I do from the PC. I've always been intrigued by those that can be controlled by apps, because if it can be controlled by an app, it must be able to. It can be controlled. It has to be able to be controlled by Dragonframe, because Dragonframe's got a couple of interfaces for that. But I've never found the way to bridge it, because I don't want to control it from a stupid app. I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to use it there. But I would love to have the settings in Dragonframe and just say, oh yeah, give me a sundown kind of transition, and I want you to go darker every single frame very precisely. Oh man, if that worked, the amount of power that would give us would be like being able to make anything with the light and make all sorts of crazy transitions. Imagine the theatricality. Imagine animating Boom or any song with that sort of effects, lighting effects. You could actually make the scene feel like a concert. And it would not be hard at all, because okay, it's fine. So I'm just grabbing a little bit of white to see if I can pull it back up, because yeah, the base color is a little bit dark. But I do know white needs a lot of material to actually brighten up. But yeah, if the things can be controlled through an app, they definitely have to be able to be controlled through DMX lighting kind of stuff. But I just never have found the right way to bridge it. Okay, so how's that for turquoise? Turquoise, right? Turquoise? I don't know how you say it, but I think this is the color you meant when you said that. I like it. Manually it is possible, but no, let me tell you, Dragonframe does have an interface for light control. The only thing is that there has to be a way to bridge it together. So it could either be by wiring it somehow, or maybe you could, through Bluetooth, make some sort of like an emulator and have that emulator be communicating with Dragonframe. So Dragonframe thinks it's just controlling a single LED RGB light, but actually it's Dragon Frame controlling like an emulation that translates everything. It sounds like a very tricky and finicky thing, but on the bar usually has more blue, but I really like the color you have right now regardless. All right, so we can cast this and we can make more alter variations later. But yeah, I do like this color. Yeah, you know what? This color, I remember this color is teal, right? It's called teal or jade. Give me a sec. Wait, I'm getting a couple of messages. I need to reply to. Yeah, I see how turquoise needs a little bit more blue, but it's okay. Teal is darker. Oh, okay, interesting. All right. Also, the color is going to change a little bit when we mix it because the base color of the resin itself is kind of red. And when we add the catalyzer, it will turn green and then we'll go back into sort of a grayish red. So the end color is, you've seen it. It's this one. And so the color is probably going to change a little bit. I'm going to upload it in art. Oh, give me a second. Some photos using this light. Oh, cool. All right, cool. I'll take a look in a second. So 70 grams. That means we're doing 28 drops. Checking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Alright, so one teal-ish turtle coming right up. Jade turtle. Jade turtle sounds good. Sounds like some sort of ancient artifact. Da-da-da-da-ba-ba-ba-da-dum. Molds are kind of dirty, so I think it's gonna come out with a little bit of dust. So yeah, I think we should go with 70 grams for the future. I had 72 and I feel like I've got 2 more grams than what I needed. Maybe even more. Maybe 69. Maybe 69 is a key. Well, might not be full green, but this is definitely the closest we've done to green, turtle green color. Oh my god, that's a tall order. Jade green with white and dark green streaks, latte art turtle, finished with shiny glaze, would look so good. What do you mean shiny glaze? You mean the holographic one or the... Yeah, which is the other one? Yeah, I guess the glossy one. It's a tall order, but if you can keep it up, I'll probably try and do it at some point. You remind me of that. But it has to be someday when we don't have a lot to do. So maybe today after lunch could be. Like, I don't know if you have them. So the bright powder, or the glossy powder, the only one I have is the one that gives the pearlescent effect. It's this one. So this one's just the pink is just pigment, but the glossiness, the holographic thing, is one thing as its own. I haven't seen any other type of bright powder. You know, if you want something brighter, it could be more of a surface finish, but... Oh, this is one with the... Is it? Yeah. I think this is the one with the... No, this is the one with... Oh, interesting. It's just dirty. But yeah, this is the one that's all white with pearlescent powder too. We don't like the shiny varnish you put for wood. Well, you cannot do that on the mold itself, but you can apply it to the final product later on. I'm not sure if there's something... Well, usually silicone can register that, but what you need is to actually have your original piece be that glossy. Like, I could have, when I made the mold, I could have added a couple of layers of lacquer to make it smoother and brighter, and that would be in how the mold looked like. But this mold is a little bit more of a matte finish. Oh, so the color is splitting a little bit. Interesting. Did I clean the cup? Yeah. Da-da-da-dum, bum, bum, da-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da-dum. We got those. We can keep spitballing around them. The hairpiece. How do I make the hairpiece work? else can we do? Okay, what we could do is recast our hair strands. I feel like we can save the other ones from this, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, we can just save them. They're a little bit torn. There we go. Let's just break this up. Okay, so these are okay. They do feel okay. Okay. So yeah, we can keep this too. And maybe use them in the future. I don't know. I still don't know how we would put these ones on the sign. I can just pierce through the head. Oh wait, let me check the photos you sent. Just got the... There are all the photos are not edited. Okay, sure. Let me take a look. Is it okay if I show it on stream, or do you want it to stay hidden? Well, it's on the Discord, so I guess it's already public. Art. There. Oh, cool. Oh, I didn't see that. Here's a not tentacle hair. Yeah, I understand that. Okay, well, let me show it on stream first. There we go. Yeah, there's an idea that I didn't see from Dividaba on how to make, and I do think it could work, but at the same time, like, the further up you go with the tentacle hair, like this, the less strands you can fit in there. Like you can see here, you can actually have like 10 strands, and up here you'll only have about 5. So that's the big problem I'm sort of crashing with here. Now let's see. Ooh. Looks really cool, like the pictures themselves, like the color uno. And you stay this light. Well, we could Google it. Whoa. It does look really good. Yeah. Let's see. What was the name of the light? Hi, Drizzy. Not piercing. Megalekelo. Okay. Megakelo. Hello. Not piercing Neuro's head. Yeah, well, the... No, this time we're not actually drilling Neuro her head, but the hair did... Why am I gray? I don't see you gray. Wait, I was gonna see Luxeo P6. Wait, I was looking for a light. Oh, okay, so it's like a little rod light. I like that, I like the design.
I'll take this into account. RGB light stick, interesting. But yeah, so we've been working on the hair, but it didn't turn out as good as we expected, and I'm trying to replan how to fix the stuff of making the hair work properly. Red man, yeah, I see you, Red. Weird. But yeah, welcome, Mega Kello. So the problem right now is that the upper shape tends to look more like tentacles rather than hair. I'm trying to figure out what could make it look less weird. But tomorrow we're probably gonna be made this cool scratch thing. Give me a second. Oh god, this thing's falling into pieces. But yeah, here's the hair, how it turned out. A little bit of a tragedy, but it's okay, we can manage. So we have to think on how to make it work better in the future. Pierce Neuro's head. What do you want to pierce Neuro's head? What's going on? Is this like an inside joke from today's stream or something? I did do that before and it kind of worked, but it wasn't great. So let me check the dressy scratch thing. I don't even know what scratch is. Like a drawing? If it glitches... I don't know what this is. Like some sort of... you see like a white and black like QR code that moves. It looks cool. Like one of those things that if you pause it, you'll never see it. And now it's white. I don't know what this is. I don't know what to make up of it. Not her head. Shoot it and the thing in the middle disappears. Yeah, I get it. I know the illusion. It's just because it's not a discernible shape. It's all pixels. So yeah, as soon as you pause it, the shape becomes just more pixels. No, that's cool. Although there's a moment where some white shows up. Not her head. Nah, their head is fine. Look, here are the heads. Where's her head? Here it is. It's good and perfect. Clean-ish. There's no issues. There's no pierces. But I'm trying to think on how to solve the body. The main body. Okay, so first I think we need to prepare more material because we ran out of neuro or evil hair, and if we were trying to make evil, we wouldn't have material for the bangs in front of her face, so we would have to use more. But it doesn't disappear though. This thing doesn't move in discrete pixels. You can screenshot it when it's between pixels. Oh. Dang it.
Boom, boom. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. So yeah, we're probably gonna be needing a lot more silicone on both sides, not only on. And also, it's almost time for lunch. Okay, so I think we can do that right after that. I need to think about so much stuff. Dum. Okay, so I'll think about that. We'll prepare more hair color after stream, so I can actually, well, after the break, and maybe we can end up early and see if we can do either some Silk Song or some Peak now that we got it. Always seem to stop by just before lunchtime. Maybe it's your schedule, yeah. Just like how we always finish our stream right when Lala Lulu's beginning her streams. But yeah, so I think I'm gonna go and think about it from there. I also need to think what we need to do. I feel kind of stuck. Like, I know there's other things we could move on with, but the hair is such a big thing that I need to figure out somehow before it becomes a big problem. Go to Honik. Teach me to finish work at 8 p.m. GMT. Teach me to finish work. I don't even know what GMT is. Let's watch GMT right now. Okay, it's about. Oh, 8 p.m. is kind of late for work, doesn't it? People usually finish working at 5 p.m. or so. Time so in it, yeah. But okay, so yeah, I think I'm gonna go have a snack or have something to eat and come back. Hopefully with a little bit more of a clearer mind on what to do. But yeah, I'll see you in a bit then. Sorry, Mega Cool, you just made it here. But yeah, I'll be back in case you're still here. If not, we'll see each other another day. You can tell me if you're gonna come and I can see if I can rearrange. Move it around. But I'm hungry right now, so yeah. Wait, where's my... I'll leave you with the resin mold so you can see them. They're still drying, but they look fine. Wait, what? Just take care of yourself first. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's not that big of a deal. It's just lunch. But yeah, I'll see you in a bit then. Take care, and yeah, we'll keep on seeing what to do right after our brief break. See ya. I should make sure our playlist is... Yeah, it's a 5-minute playlist. This is not gonna work. Nintendo music for being cozy. Sure, why not? Alright, so yeah, I'll see you later.
Hello. Okay, so we're back. Let's see what we can do here. First, let's open up this mold. I don't even know how many copies have we made of the turtle and stuff. We've made plenty. Okay, Mariano. Hello. How's it going? Hello, Roman. I hadn't seen you today. There's a turquoise mold or pieces, whatever. Oh, there's a bubble there. It's okay. So was it November 12th? So got less than a month to finish this. Christmas is a really hard typing. Yeah, I would have imagined. Okay. The Evil Camilla cover count? What are you talking about? Yes, I'm back. Hello. Hi. Let me check what music's playing. Like this. It's buried in Twitch chat messages, but Mega was talking about DMCA. Mega? What is DMCA? It's like a cease and desist or something like that, right? DMCA or... Yeah. Vettel best stick streamer and V2. We all know Vettel's the best female streamer. Or what's the title he got? Yeah, best female VTuber. Vettel's the best female VTuber. "2023 best female streamer." Exactly. Top one female streamer on Twitch. I have returned. Hello, Blue Cloud. We're just talking about Vettel being the #1 female streamer on Twitch. Had it again during 2024, but it did tag off at one point when he readjusted a bunch of the text. Oh, okay. The programmer sucks, Riz. Yeah. I was just watching clips of the Minecraft stream that I missed. Looked like they had fun. The Saturday 3D model debut. Neuro refuses to do anything. Neuro has an aneurysm. I'm betting Neuro has an aneurysm on the floor. Well, no, I don't think so. After talking with Homer how the interface probably works, I think she will not have an aneurysm. This one's going to need a little extra pop of color. The red in this thing is way too intense.
been AFK back.
The mix looks like peanut butter, yeah, kind of does. Peanut butter neuro time, peanut butter neuro time. No, this is a guy who knows ball. Where's my... Neuro-Sama. Oh, I see the problem here. Oh god. Where'd I put the other? Oh, here it is. Slightly more gray. Fine.
Poor stick's been through thick and thin. What's going on? Mm-hmm. Isn't there already a Neuro-Breath emote? You could use a Neuro-Breath emote then. I'm not sure if you got a Vettel sub, but I think that would fit your Neuro-Sandwich stuff. The lamb sauce. Oh, you're doing the whole Gordon Ramsay bit. Okay, let's see how much silicone I got left so we can accelerate a bit of Neuro-Breath. I don't know. Did you send it on Discord? I remember you sending one of Evil with a plasma globe. Let me check. Yeah, I think we haven't seen the Neuro-Breath. Neuro-Breath. How much of this we got? Should we wait a moment? All right. Let's see. The Neuro-Breath by Roman. For the meantime, so allegedly this should be enough to make another hair, but I do not trust it. I'm back. Had to do an online exam for course. What's going on? So I'm preparing more silicone, you know, for whenever we end up redoing Evil's hair. And nothing much. Made a set of turtles. I went to lunch.
There was some sort of conversation about the MCA and Mega. I don't know where that went, but that was when I was having lunch. And yeah, right now there's a lot of neurobread in the chat for some reason. And yeah, besides that, not much. We made that. I'm still thinking to myself on how to do the rest of the hair. And we're all out of silicone. Well, not really. We still have plenty of silicone. Send it to Discord. All right, want to check Roman's drawing of Neuro-Sama on pixel art. Is this one? This is one all. Did you also make this one for the Balatro mod? Let me check it out. And add this. Oh god. Ah, that's super cute. Let me show you. Look at that. Cute Neuro-Sama card. So adorable. Peanut butter neural time successfully. You finally did it. You're the first one to actually make a clip that actually matches the timing. Okay, now I need some of that sienna. Not sure the red store though. I'll put a link to Discord, alright. Give me a sec. I don't even know how to clip stuff when watching a stream. Added brick background as inspiration of your animation. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Oh, I miss my brick background. I didn't even notice. Let me check it. Ah, yes, it is the brick background. Oh, the old workshop. That's so cool. Brings me memories. That's cool. I'm part of the mod. Yay! I like that. I like that a lot. It's a very, very underground reference. Nobody will catch that. That's cool. We're still gonna need a bunch more of freaking. What did I do to the color? I'm probably in the back hiding underneath the table. I'm the one who set up the neuro bread. Oh, here it is. More. Bum, 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 bum. Still even darker. Need more saturation, which we'll get from the sienna. Might still need it a little bit darker even. So a bit more of the sienna. I like how this color is very intense. I just mix a little bit and you can see how everything changes. Really, really quickly. What's that? What's that sound? Did you hear that? Think I'll lurk and draw for a while. Yeah, good luck drawing. We're making this again. Is it for North's hair? Yeah, for Evil's hair. So Evil's hair is gone. It's all dead. We have to start over. So I'm preparing our base material to get started. You're bald now, Evil. I don't know. Maybe they just mix in a couple of sounds with the music. I don't know, for sake of copyright. Because the other Mario Kart playlist did the same. They had a couple of Wario grunts every hour or so. Wah, wah, ah. And that was it. But no stream today. No, yeah. I totally said we were gonna have stream. Well, yesterday I said we were having stream tomorrow, but I just was too tired and I never made the... I usually make the announcement, the community post, where I say, see you tomorrow for a stream, blah, 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 but I forgot to do that yesterday. But yeah, we were always... What part failed? The seaweeds? Yeah. You wanna see? It's a massacre. Here's the hair. it had a very tragic ending. It didn't release from the mold, and when pulling, all of the wires started making a mess. So we need to replan that, and I'm planning to do that tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to say this out loud so you listen to me, because maybe I will not remember to do a post. But yeah, tomorrow I'm planning to have a long 3D stream, because we're going to have to rethink on how we made this hair, what worked, what didn't work, and we're going to redesign accordingly on 3D, on Maya. We'll have to go all the way back to that part of the operation. And that's a plan for tomorrow. Ah, that's what happened. Yeah, it didn't release from the mold, and when pulling it out, a lot of the strands broke. The general shape of the surface wasn't perfect. There were a lot of the issues all around. So yeah, we have to find a new way to make this work, and we'll see what happens then. At least you're not down. No, I'm never down. Oh, I've been at much lower points in my life. This is just a breeze. So yeah, we'll keep on making more stuff. We're probably gonna be... I think it'll be fun to clear my head a little bit. So I was thinking maybe ending stream early today, and maybe do another stream either playing Silksong or playing Peak. I'm not sure if Jolliver is still around. I just messaged Faye, but I think she's not. It sucks being you. It does suck being me, but don't worry, it's fine. That's fine. I've been through this kind of stuff a bunch of times, and I know it's gonna happen a bunch more times. So it's okay. This is part of the craft. You follow. Oh, I didn't catch it. The ginger squirrel, that ginger squirrel. Welcome, that ginger squirrel. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. I'm not sure what brings you here, but I'm very happy you're here. So I'm a stop motion animator. I make puppets, and I'm currently working on making puppets of Evil and Neuro-Sama. And that's what we're working on right now. Today has been a little bit of a sad day. The hair in which we've been working on for the last 3 weeks or so didn't work out. So all of the work that we've been doing the last weeks has gone down the drain, and we are starting over. What is it going for? Oh yeah, I was gonna turn on the lights. The lights already on. No, I'm gonna prepare it. Yeah. So yeah, that's how the day has been, but it's okay. We're gonna keep making stuff. But yeah, I'm glad to see you here. Sucks to be in front of that. I got grow accustomed to that. 3 weeks, yeah, 3 weeks. Well, I mean, 2 weeks and a half if you count the fact that the wedding got in the middle. So yeah, it's been okay. Hold on, Hair Saga goes for 3 weeks? Probably, let me see. You wanna see when the Hair Saga started? I can check right now on YouTube. Dear Lord, how are you forsaken us? Yeah, it happens. Don't worry, it's fine. I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna be like little Sherman, keep singing. Wait, let me check. How long has it been? So our first stream, I remember our first stream was called A Hairy Situation. So let's look when that was. My channel, let me check. More true, full stream ahead. When we finish the molds today, might be the one. I'll do it again. Finish this molds. A hairy situation. I think, yeah, because part 19. This was 10 streams ago, yeah. So it wasn't part 20, which took place on, 2 weeks ago. It's October 24th, 2025. That was our 3D stream when we began working on the hair. And for some reason it's got John Lennon mentioned. What? Alright. So yeah, that's when we started. 24th, October 24th. How long ago was that? One, two... Yeah, it's about 3 weeks ago. 1, 2, 2.5. I guess it's like making a world record speed run, but then at the latest frame jumping in the opposite direction for no reason and done goofing. So gotta go back to a grind. Exactly, it's sort of like that. Yeah, just there's no time for being sad and mopey. Just go ahead and push forward, I guess. Yeah, we need to think of a proper way to actually solve this thing. I feel like the problem's still out there. So we can think about it on 3D, but we can also use today to, you know, think out loud on different solutions. It's our fault we didn't have enough faith in our cheeky breaky. We should have cheeky breakied harder. It's doomed, it's doomed, it's doomed! I want to be bald all along. she wanted to be bald forever. Maybe that's the thing. Okay, I think we matched the color pretty good. Yeah, it looks similar, doesn't it? Does it feel okay? Snark curse is a blessing. Well, we shouldn't lose our hairs over that. Yeah, we already lost enough hair. I think it still needs a little bit more punch. It feels slightly gray compared to the other ones, so let's add some more. She wishes to be bald, radiant like the sun. We still got the bald head here. If the order says bold, then we bold. Fuck it, we bold. We shall no longer have to animate her hair. But animate the hair is the fun part. I really like animating hair. It's really fun, moving all the strands and stuff. It's cool. Still needs more. God damn it. Also super uncommon in stop motion, like I'm sure other films have had moving hair, but the ones I can think of have static hair. Kubo's got some moving hair. Let me think. Well, Frankelda, this very well-known and very respected stop-motion movie that just released a couple of weeks ago, has a lot of flowy hair. Well, not that much, but there are characters with long hairs. And shameless self-promotion. The theater run of Frankelda is almost over. I checked yesterday or something. No, on Monday I checked, and it seems like yeah, today is the very last day to see Frankelda in theaters all around Mexico. So yeah, I'm not sure what's gonna happen next. Forget about cool. How's Frankelda been doing? I think it's okay. So it's done about 30 million pesos in the box office, which is decent. So here's the thing. I feel like Frankelda did as good as it could with what they were handed. Because the thing I realized, or I noticed, is that Frankelda was screened all around the country, but I never saw a single theater that had more than one room dedicated to it. And I feel like most of the screenings were pretty full. But well, in the end, they didn't have that many screening rooms, so they couldn't do, you know, like whopping Avengers kind of numbers. But I feel like for what was scheduled and what was planned and all that stuff, they did pretty well. Yeah, I don't remember seeing any theater with more than one room. Do you call it room, or how do you call it? Theater. Theater is the whole place, right? But yeah, it made around 30 million Mexican pesos, which would translate to about $1.5 million. So it sounds like it's okay. I don't know the inner financial numbers on how those box office numbers are distributed and that sort of stuff. That's really not something I get insider info on, so I don't know what that means in general. I don't know what the goal was. I mean, it's definitely not the budget of the movie itself, I can tell you that. But, well, and also that number's a little bit outdated, I guess, because the number I'm giving you of 30,000 is from week 2, so we're still On Thursday, tomorrow, we'll get to the numbers of week 3. And I think that will be the end of the numbers. But yeah, it's considered a success. But, well, yeah, of course, it's not freaking Disney or something. It's not Zootopia 2. But I think it did pretty decent. I think it relied very well. The thing is, it's just a local release. So yeah, of course, a local release will not do as well as a worldwide release. But I don't know if there's ever going to be a worldwide release. Right now, it's still running on a couple of festivals, I believe. I think it was going to be screened on Germany at some point. Either this week or the next one. And that's all I've heard of it. So I'm not sure what's going to happen next. I'm not sure if it's straight up going to screen into HBO Max or if it's going to, you know, get another release, you know, through America or something like that. And yeah, we'll see. But yeah, for what it was, I think it was a pretty, like it did really well. The thing is seeing what comes next. That's the most intriguing part. I'm not sure if they're gonna try and dub it into English or if they're just gonna release it subbed, or if they're just going straight into HBO without any other like theater release anywhere else in the world. I don't know, it's weird. The value part is not dictated by its range. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's like, wait, give me a second. Space here. I'm checking, trying to see if Faye's got, if Faye's has fixed her internet. If she fixes it today, we might be able to play some Peak, and if not, we could check if Jolliver's around and we can try and play with Jolliver, or we could play some Silksong and play Peak another day. I could roll with either or, but yeah, what was I talking about? Frankelda. So yeah, it did as well. It did as good as they allowed it, as they allowed it to do. And also, I think it was sort of like a smart move because yeah, if you set up like 5 different rooms, screening rooms for the movie, and you just don't feel all of them, it's worse than just having one room that actually gets full, right? So I think it's done decently. I think it's okay. Favorite Kirby song right now? Kirby 64. I think I know almost no songs from, well, probably no songs at all from Kirby 64. But yeah, so we'll see what happens in the future with the movie. Do you like the pink ball of death, Dolphin? I like the pink ball of death. I think it's fun. Kirby 64 is my least favorite kind of Kirby game. I don't know a lot about Kirby 64, but I understand that it's very different, right? It's not the same mechanics as your general Kirby of, you know, stalking enemies and spitting them out as stars and that sort of stuff. I said definitely get it super easy. Wait a second. Crystal Shards. Wheel. My favorite Kirby game. I think I would go for Superstar. Well, I didn't play the original Superstar because I didn't have, what was that? I think it was for Super Nintendo or something like that. But I did play on the DS the new Kirby Superstar Ultra. And I really like that game. Let's make a quick sample. I was just thinking, I guess there are two Crystal Shard games. Crystal Shards? I don't know what the other Crystal Shard game is. Oh, the Amazing Mirror. Amazing Mirror, yeah, I also played the Amazing Mirror. So, what Kirby games I've played? I played Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. I played Kirby and I don't remember the name of. It was a very old one I had on the Game Boy Advance. Something like Nightmare Returns or something. The OG Aura Former. Oh yeah, Meta Knight. He would wait for days until you grabbed that freaking sword. You got that. Of course I got that. And what else? Yeah, and then I played Superstar Ultra, which is definitely my favorite. Well, I mean, if you allow me to go a little bit off mainline Kirby's, I think my favorite Kirby game, just because of how much I played it as a kid, would probably be Air Ride 1. The only Air Ride that there's been, because the new one hasn't released yet. But yeah, that game I played for hundreds and hundreds of hours. This was a game that me and my friends from the neighborhood would play together, and we would just spend the days doing nothing in the game, just hovering around and chatting and just fooling around. And we did that for hours upon hours upon hours. And I still remember that very fondly. It was very funny because we never actually played the game. We were just hanging out in the game. And we had a lot of fun. So probably the Kirby game that I played the most, and the one that only because of childhood bias I would probably consider my favorite, would be Air Ride. But if it's more of a gameplay story, I mean, it's not. Kirby's never had like the most crazy stories. But gameplay, story, mechanics kind of game. Yeah, Superstar is probably my favorite. The lore goes hard though. I told Mariano. Wait, what? The third one come through. It looked a lot better in my head. Not yet. Are you excited for our riders? Yes, but not excited enough to get the Switch 2. So I'm probably gonna get a Switch 2 only for Splatoon Raiders because I just can't. It's my religion now. I cannot escape it. Stupid Squid Game. And maybe when I do that, I would probably get it Air Riders. Like I'm definitely more excited for Air Riders than I was for Mario Kart World. But yeah, the part of spending in a console, I'm not very excited about that part, you know? What do you say about Kirby stories? Stories are simple enough, aren't they? Like, there's always like, yeah, there was this one big bad guy or something. And you go to a castle, battle the big bad guy. Turns out the big bad guy is some sort of evil Lovecraftian entity beyond our understanding. But you beat its ass anyway, and you're back to eating cake. And that's every single Kirby game out there, isn't it? Never made Kirby, but I did have one. Oh, someone mentioned in... did someone mention Smash Brothers? Norwell's hard. My output is about to die, so also been gone. Alright, see you, Drizzy. I never mained Kirby, but did have fun playing him. And they're in Smash Bros. I have a friend who's really annoying playing Kirby in Smash Bros. No. My Smash Bros. Main is probably Rob. Yeah, I like Rob a lot. And who else did I play? I've played Inkling a little bit, but I feel like I still need to practice a lot if I really want to play Inkling seriously. But I do play it a lot just for the sake of religion, for religious purposes. Who else do I play a lot? Yeah, Rob is like my big... If I wanna... I like heavy characters, but I wouldn't call them my mains. But I feel like if I'm playing sort of casually and just having fun and I don't care who wins or who loses, I will most likely default to heavy characters because I feel like they're fun. You can feel the chunkiness and how hard they punch. So I play a lot of Ganondorf, a lot of Bowser. Who else is... Oh my god, I haven't played Smash Bros. In so long. Oh, yo. Who else did I play? I played Link a little bit. I like Link, but I never got to get too used to it. Trying to think. I feel like I forgot everything about Smash Bros. Already. Incineroar. Oh yeah, that's another heavy that I like to play a lot. Incineroar. Kirby story, I want to eat food. Oh, there's bad guys. I want to eat them too. Yep, that's pretty much. We got weird with Jigglypuff and Millie. Oh, Millie, that one's way back. Back on Millie, I was playing simpler characters. Like, well, I never got to play Millie like seriously. I just had fun with that one, and I think I played more Young Link and Marth. Message didn't send for some reason. It said checked by the mods. What mods? I'm the only mod here. Or Stream Elements got you. Did you talk smack about Stream Elements and that's why they blasted you? Alright, so there's no big need for a cheeky breeky here, but why not? Cheeky breeky, cheeky breeky. Just our test subject to see if we actually did match the color or not. I mean, it doesn't really need to match, but I want to see the final result. The final result, you know. Why is my message not sending? I don't know. What did it say? Were you slurring in your message? I'll send it to the Discord. All right, I'll go to the Discord just to see your message. Just tell me which, where are you sending it? Send it in letters. Okay, there we go. Sent it to General. Alright, let's read the very important message now. Stupid auto mode SMH? No. Kirby at the beginning of the game, let me sleep. Kirby at the end of the game, are you a god representation of all the negative energy under? Yeah, I'll destroy you and go back to sleep. Yes, exactly. That is pretty much the Kirby experience. How many gods has Kirby slain? And he doesn't care, he just wants to eat some cake. Give me a second. Ba da 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 dum. Ba da 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 da. Commands. You can find list full commands here. Discord. Oh, if you put that, the Discord appears or something? Oh, I didn't put the Discord link today. I can do that. Oh, look, your Discord command worked. It's just that the bot is a little bit slow because it didn't sleep very well yesterday. Mariana's the bot all along. It's me with a cardboard box on top of my head. Beep, boop, bop. Let's ban all of Roman's messages. Okay, so we got that. Let's wait for it to see how the our prototype goes. We got more for Neuro. Want to make another turtle? Who wants turtle? Well, let me see, because I'm not sure if we're gonna be using a little bit of resin now that we are gonna be doing the new molds. Still about 400 grams, but I think we might need to slow it down with the turtles a little bit. 0 points and 1. All right. Go ahead. Come back to my always main Kirby. Kirby's always a well-rounded character, but to me it doesn't feel. I don't know. It's a good character, but it doesn't feel nice in my hands. I like characters where I can actually feel the oomph of the punch, or just being, I don't know, precise, or having that sort of stuff. I like that kind of. Oh, my cousins got cracked at Kirby. Sounds fun. Also like Toon Link in Smash Ultimate. Oh, that's interesting. To me, Toon Link is like the least. It's not that I like him the least, I just ignore him a lot. I feel like I always go more into either young Link or old Link, or regular Link. What else did I play? I feel like I'm not remembering a lot of what I did in Smash Bros. Before. Incineroar, Ganondorf, Bowser. I used to play Sonic in Brawl, but I think I wouldn't be that good anymore. And Zero Suit Samus. I like Zero Suit Samus a lot also. It was kind of more floaty. But still it's floaty, but I like because he is fast. His attacks are so fast. Except for the bow. The arrows are incredibly slow. Kiwi, God of the Void, personification of living black hole, consuming all. Yes, the unforgiving void. You like floaty characters? There's a lot of floaty characters. You got Palutena. You got Ness, Lucas, Mewtwo. Oh, I did play Mewtwo also. I feel like I haven't played Mewtwo in a long time. Lucario. Should we put Neuro in a Smash Bros? That would be fun. What would her moveset be? The Neuro car. That could be a final Smash. The only Smash games I've played are 64 and Ultimate. Oh, really? No, I didn't play all of them. I played Melee, Wii U, Ultimate. There was another one. Oh, Brawl. Melee, Brawl, Ultimate, and Wii U. And DS also. With Bill taking place on the screen, that's really fun. That sounds like a very cool mod. But if you were to actually port Neuro, what would her moveset be? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. But I feel like she doesn't have that much of a moveset. Like, well, we don't usually see her, I don't know, fighting in the middle of her streams. Or could be floating on top of a drone. That could be a decent recovery. Like Snake, just grabbing from the bottom of a drone and flying up. We rarely even see her legs, that is true. Yeah. We see them when she spins. Spin. Her weirdly long legs. Crowley's legs are even longer. Okay, so we're gonna pause these guys for a while because we might use them on the molds tomorrow. We'll have the resin here. What was the logic there? I don't know. Why are her hands so tiny? In a baseball bat due to her first date with Numi. Don't remember that. So you're making more treasures? I was going to, but I'm thinking that we might run out of material. So we still got like half, we got about a pound of material left. So we could be making more treasures, but tomorrow we'll be making some new 3D molds. And maybe those molds will be needing to be filled with resin. So I'd rather wait before to get those molds done, and then I can just finish up the resin without much remorse. But I don't want to run out of resin and not be able to structure the inside of the mold in the future. So yeah, I would like to make more treasures, but for now we're gonna leave it where as it is. But we already got plenty of treasures. It's a lot. It's heavy. How much do you think the treasures box weighs? Place your bets. They look edible too. Yeah, they all look edible. Well, some more than others. The chocolate ones, this one really makes me want to take a bite. 5 kilograms. Nah, it's not 5 kilograms. It's barely a kilogram. It's 800 grams. Yeah, I mean, originally we made about 1.5 kilograms of resin, so it couldn't be more than that. Bryce. Hello, Bryce. Oh, I was close. Yeah, pretty close. That silicone was heavier. This is not silicone, this is resin. And it is hefty, but it's not that heavy. So one turtle will weigh 20 grams, 18 grams. Yeah, these are all hard resin. There's no silicone in here, I believe. Because I don't make silicone turtles because the mold itself is made of silicone. If I try to make something of silicone in here, I'm risking ruining the mold, so I'd rather not do that. But silicone was heavier. No, it's not that heavy. It's okay. But it is a lot. Wait, Smudge Neuro would have Vettel on top of her head, which can be equipped. Oh, that could be fun, having Vettel as a throwable item. Yeah, I like that mechanic. Using Vettel as shield would be so fun. That would also be fun. Okay, so let me take out this paint over here. so these guys, I hope they survive. Oh, I also need to take a couple of pictures for the costume designer. She was asking yesterday for pictures of the hair. Which, yeah. So some clips talking about Neuro-Collab Minecraft. When is it? I think it was next Saturday? No, not this one, because this one's the 3D stream, but the one after that, maybe, I believe? Yeah, I think that's what I saw. Saturday 22nd, maybe? Probably, yeah, US, so... OFC US. Okay, so what else could we do for now? I'm sure we're gonna be using this again. Noodle. I'm not sure if we should cast another set of this hair strands, because this one's got a little bit damaged on the... Only slightly, but they did. I think that's fine. Hate gravity. Yeah, gravity. Gravity probably causes most of our problems here in the workshop. And in stop motion in general. Screw Newton. Well, yeah. So, I don't know. Can't come up with anything else to do for today. Maybe I'm still a little bit overwhelmed with everything that happened today. So, maybe we could just move on. I just want to make sure to see if Faye's gonna have internet today or not. Newton pulled the hole in hard. So, I'm trying to think. Okay, we need to make the hair. We need to make the head, different pieces. I probably need to get a couple extra magnets. Cast more face pieces, cast more mouth pieces. I had this thing, which I was gonna use for... I could spend tomorrow trying to calibrate the resin printer too.
like while we're at it, while we're doing the printing, we can try and just calibrate the printer itself, because it's still printing with a weird tweak. Everyone is chill though, he invented monkeys. Yeah, look at the color change. Can't believe this is the color we used to have for Evil's hair. Just looks too red now. Darwin. We could also cast this thing. Maybe that wouldn't be such a bad idea. Made an award for funny people. Yeah. Like mouth with what looks like mouth? This is Neuro's hair. This is the mold where you make the hairpiece. Even got the broken heart pin right here, which I'm also planning to tease. What's your favorite Mariano mold? Oh, I hope you don't answer the one I showed a couple of streams ago. No! Forget that mold. That mold doesn't exist. The hand mold. The hand mold is cool. Which one, the left hand or the right hand mold? Not stream friendly. Keep it to myself. I know exactly which mold you're thinking about, and you should be very ashamed. We got these two hand molds. There's the black one and there's the red one. Oh, you didn't get to see that mold? I think I never showed the actual mold. I like the red one. So, yeah. Actually, I cannot show you the mold. We talked about it a couple of streams ago. But I can show you what the mold makes. So, it's the mold that I made a long time ago for a top hat. Yeah? And this is that top hat. It's very nice, elegant, sort of stylish little top hat with pointy edges and really pretty, you know? And yeah, it's also made of... I cannot show it to you because it's still got another copy of the top hat inside of the mold. So if I opened it, I would have to take the top hat out and I would have to cast another one. And it's a pretty old mold. It might not be able to recover. But yeah, it's a very... it's like a round and tall mold. And I took the... I made the wrong decision of using pink silicone for that mold. And yeah, I don't know why people like that mold so much. There's something about it that people think is interesting. I don't know exactly what it could be. And that's why that mold is very popular for the very, very wrong reasons, you know?
And yeah, that's pretty much the story of why the mold is popular, even though it's never even been seen on stream. How are things going? So yeah, we had a bit of a catastrophe today, Dagger. So the hair we've been working on for the last 2 weeks and something just didn't work out, so we're gonna have to start over. So tomorrow we're gonna have a 3D stream where we rethink how to design the hair and how to make it work. And today, yeah, I'm trying to take it kind of slow, sort of not get too overwhelmed. Good thing is we don't have that much of a harsh deadline on top of our heads. But I'm trying to, yeah, think and find a way to solve it. And in the meantime, it's kind of casual. We're just making a couple of stuff. We mixed new color for the silicones. I'm thinking what else we could do today, but honestly, I think there's not a lot to do today. Like, there's always stuff that we could do, but at the same time, I don't want to like overwork on top of all the loss. I can show you how the hair turned out. So a lot of stuff happened. We ended up having to tear it apart to make sort of like a new prototype and stuff. But yeah, when pulling it out of the mold, it's pretty much tore a lot. So it didn't work really well. The end finish looked really, really bad. I ended up tearing even more later in order to make a prototype. I will make my own top hay mold. No, stop it. Don't make your own top hat mold. This is not skin safe. UPS beep scare me. Oh, so you did hear it for this, for real this time, or it was yours? I thought that power supply sparked mine. No, it probably was mine. Yeah, you see, it happens every now and then. It happens a lot of times. Sometimes you don't hear it, but it happens many, many times. I don't know what's wrong with this UPS thing. But yeah, so this is what happened, Dagger. Going back to you. It was a little bit tragic, but it's okay. We can work through it. We can make a new one. It's all right. And that's my plan. But at the same time, I don't want to like overwhelm myself. That's the neat part. I don't have one. Oh, okay, so just a random beep out of nowhere. Of course. Question I might have missed, but don't listen at all. Is it the chemical's fault? But the hair breaking? No, it's the design of the mold. Like, I feel like the mold was very, very poorly designed, honestly. Because, yeah, placing the strands through these holes made it very hard to pull out without tearing and breaking and that sort of stuff. So I think that was a big misjudgment on my end. Should have. Neat, but also unfortunate. Yeah, a little bit, but it's okay. We'll pull through. We'll push and, yeah, make another better and improved one. So this is what I get for trying to make things better. Like, I could have just made the head work the same way as the past Evil did, and we would probably be done with Evil right now. But I was willing to try this out because I want to see if we can make something better. And yeah, it was worth trying. Didn't turn out, but we can keep on trying. I think we're not that far from actually achieving something interesting. And it's all just a matter of trial and error and testing again and that sort of stuff. But I think it will work at some point. Important thing is you don't lose hope. No, I never lose hope. This sort of stuff doesn't really bother me. So if you've ever had an animation shot that you worked on for weeks being cut out of the movie because something didn't click on the editing room, I feel like this is just child's play to that, because it has happened to me plenty of times. Or I've been working in very, very complicated shots, animating stuff,
characters moving, bouncing, jumping around, doing a lot of stuff. And then somebody would come in and say, how many points to show top hat mold? It's gonna be... It would be too annoying to open. Honestly, I think I wouldn't mind showing it. But I'm actually, I actually don't want to open it because it's still got a mold top hat inside. And if I do it, it might just be the end of that mold. I'd rather keep it for... But I can show you the outside of it. I've got it over here. Here it is. The workshop's most popular mold by far. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is terrible. Why is it so soft? Silicone shouldn't... It's the same brand that we use. I don't understand why it's so uncannily soft. That's even worse. So yeah, this is the mold. I don't know why it's all pink too. I think it's been sweating pigment or something through the years. I think it's this one. So yeah, you have the mold, and yeah, I'm kind of scared because this cap of the mold is uncannily soft. Like, I don't know why this is so soft compared to... It's even softer than one of Neuro. Yeah, it's very, very... This one feels like gelatin, and this one feels like rubber. And that kind of scares me. But there you have it. You can see the mold. You'll only see it from the outside, nothing else. And yeah, have fun. Looks like a tambourine. Yeah, it does look like a tambourine. Knows its trooper, but the mold's nose. Poor mold. I wish it never has to endure that sort of destiny, that cruel destiny. I do have the prototype hat here. It's a lot of old props. Yeah, this is the original hat. The sculpture. And yeah, I don't know why it's so popular, you know? People like it a lot for some reason. My kind of treasure. Destiny for a mold, but profitable. I'm just saying. I'm gonna say this again. That rubber is not skin safe. It will... I don't know what will happen, but I wouldn't risk it. So, for what I know, rubber... Like addition cured silicone, when reacting, it releases, then sell those. And now you have income. That's how I'm gonna make the workshop sustainable. I'm gonna become Bad Dragon. Profit over safety. Or prison. It's a risk I'm willing to take. Stop it. I need your watch time. Don't die for a silly mold. It's not worth it.
Okay, so yeah, we got that. Let's see if I think this should be done already by now. What did I do? Let me try to find the cup. I don't remember what I did to the cup when I was making these things. Well, that's fine. So maybe we can already open this guy and just compare our colors, just to make sure if it's the right tone and stuff. Good. Okay, I like it. So here's the OG color, here's the new color. See any differences? I think it looks all right. It's more or less the same color, I believe. It's a little bit darker even, so I think it's fine. It's brighter, but that's just because it's just taken out of the... like the new one better. Well, that's cool, because we got a bunch more. So yeah. Cool. Then we can use this for our next endeavor of making another evil hairpiece. Just don't know how to make it. I really need to think on how we're gonna be making the whole thing. World. Oh, Wordle. Haven't played Wordle in a while. Oh wow, 3 attempts. That's... panic. Alright, we got spoiled the Wordle of the day, I guess. Do it. Isn't that what they just said? Panic? Let me see. I'll do it. Wordle, Wordle. So let me change the string. Okay, it's loading. I don't know why it takes so long. All right. Oh, none of them. Interesting. Credit, I'm just doing this for the sake of wasting letters. It's not really. I know that. Oh, this. Ah, come on. That would let me. Well, I don't know why I have CRE, but I want to use creep because I feel like I'm wasting a letter there. Okay. Cream. I wanna use extra letters. Crest. Oh wow, that's terrible. We got E, C. It's probably got a U or an O. How do you spell dough? Oh no, where's the C? Hmm. You start with an E, maybe. E. Euclid. Oh no, that's not even enough. You. No, I was thinking Euclid, but that's more got more letters. Maze. Patch, no. Hmm. Ditch. I'm kind of lost. Can you actually see this on screen? Oh no, no, yeah, there you have it. Here you have me sucking at Wordle. Last time I did so good. CN. The thing is, I feel like I have too little information. So, glob, no, because C is misplaced. Yeah. So lost. With L. Right. Raise face. Okay. That's all the vowels. Force. Well, no, what the R is not. Oh. I don't know if the E could work. Downs. The Deuce, Douse. Yeah. Is Douse a word? No, that would be with C, right? Oh, okay. Cool. So what? The dice. Rouse, Druce. Deuce, There. Is that a word? Oh yeah, it is. Cool. Didn't do that bad. Took me a while. But hey, it worked. Alright, there we go. Ha. Deus Ex Machina. Ah, yeah, because you are running in a different time frame, right? Deus Vult. Yeah, you do another Wordle. Whenever I make one. Time zone strikes again. Exactly. Cream wasn't good. Turtles. I need to find a way. Well, the thing is, when I open another window, I don't have the chat on screen because I only have one screen. So I couldn't see your chat at all. Sorry about that. Well, I'll go for now. See you later. You're still here. So I think we could sort of start wrapping up. I could take a short break for a couple of, maybe an hour or so. And then we can come back to maybe play something on the other computer. But I don't know what we could do. We could play Silk Song to take out all our frustrations, of course. Or maybe Peak, because we just got that gifted by the very kind Jolliver. So we could play Peak. I've never played Peak before. But I feel like if I'm gonna play Peak, I would rather play it, you know, with friends. So maybe we could play it. I'm not sure if Jolliver's around, but we could play Peak single player. I'm not sure if you can play it single player. I would be up to try in single player, even though it sounds like not the best experience. But if Jolliver's around, we could play with Jolliver, and if not, we can play Silksong. And yeah, I'm also want to see if Face internet gets. Let's see if Faye's internet gets back online, and if she's back online, we can play with Faye. I think Faye's got Peak. But yeah, so does that sound like a plan to you guys? We can take a rest. I'll figure out what we can do at either Peak or Silksong. Since Peak I've seen as multiplayer. Yeah, but I think the meme is just playing Peak. Yeah, with people screaming around and that sort of stuff. It's like Repo. I feel you could probably play Repo. Peak Faye, some new kind of Faye. Yeah, that would be fun. Finding a new Faye style. But yeah, she's been having issues with her internet this week too. I don't know who they owe money or what, but it seems like someone's cutting the internet cable every other week or so, and that's very, very sad. Yeah, welcome to Mexico. But well, so okay, let's leave it at that then. Then we'll see you in a bit if you're still around. Me do this. I'll do hello. Alright. So yeah, let's do this for now. Don Mariano's Trexe. No, I would never do that. I wouldn't do that to Faye. I would rather take care of whoever's doing that. Hopefully. So that we can actually play with Faye. But yeah, we'll see. So yeah, anyway, thanks for stopping by. We'll see what we do in a minute. I'll take a short break, start preparing. We'll see if I can do something on the computer, maybe pick up a little bit, because this place is a little bit of a wreck with all the hair strands everywhere. And yeah, see you later then, and we can play whatever we play. just something nice to get my head out of the stress if the mold not working or whatever. But yeah, sounds like a plan. All right, so take care. Maybe I'll see you later. Well, no, definitely I'll see you later. Well, no, maybe, because I'm not sure if you'll be available. But yeah, all right, so take care. Bye for now and have fun. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm gonna go. Oh, wait, who are we raiding today? Let me see. Tenma, Shiori. Who's this Dr. Nova? Okay, 9K, sir. It's got 100 users. Okay, I don't know who she is, but she seems like a good option. EP Sleepy, Katya Sable, Ofi Aura. I don't see her live. What's going on? Oh, there we go. We could do Kirky Blue on YouTube. That's gross face card. It's okay, but she's also playing Silk Sun. Oh, still Soul mode. Wow. That's crazy. So it seems like Kirky Blue really knows how to play. Unlike me, so alright. I like that. Let's do Kirky Blue. Ah, stupid. Yeah, okay, let's do Kirky Blue and let me see who we can raid on Twitch. Any ideas? Doctor Who? What? Vice for another one. Let me see. On Twitch. So yeah, YouTube, you're going with Kirky Blue. Twitch. There's Avi, Honey, Kalian. I wanted to raid Panini, but I'm not sure if she's around. Yeah, she's not around. Wasn't she on a subathon? Thought it would be easy to raid her. So Avi? Avi's playing Fatal Frame, or Honey is playing Art. Let's see. No thought? Head empty? Oh, I didn't even ask you how did... Oh, we just raided... We just raided Honey yesterday. Which, by the way, I didn't ask you how did that raid go. I just bamfed out right after the stream yesterday, so... But yeah, we did raid her yesterday, so let's do Avi. I like Avi. Wasn't collapsed, they didn't ask much. Alright, cool. That's good because, yeah, I was not in the mindset. Okay, so let's do Avi. Say hi. All that stuff. Let me set up. There we go. Start raid, and yeah. And this one's already set too. Oh, I think it ended. No, it's okay. Oh yes, it's ending. No, okay, so it's gone. All right, so yeah, Kirky Blue and up. So I'll see you in a bit, guys, and thanks for stopping by. And yeah, have fun. Bye bye. All right, 3, 2, 1, bye.